deleted them because I either get all hyperactive or whatever. I don't know how interesting these are going to be. This is the path to 60 if you've ever to Prestige Master. So, yeah, it's a long journey. I'm probably gonna. Am I gonna play with a team or play by myself? I'm gonna play with myself. I just gotta make sure to mute myself if I do go into a party. Yeah. Do I want to play in squad? Play in squad. Play in squad. Play in squad. Yeah, may as well. See how we go. How far off is this gun? 7 levels left. Jeez. That's a few. That's a few more than a banana. Alrighty. We got some wheat bits. So, yeah. Says 2 people are online. Oh, they're just online on their PlayStations or whatever they're on. Now I get it. Oops. I didn't do ready up. Hey yo, ready up. So yeah, I did a run earlier. So I've done 2 runs tonight. I've done about 10 levels. So. So I get there's a product, there's a thing in Australia called Wheat Mix, and okay, hold on. So I think one of these people is Prestige 1, and I think one's Prestige 2, and I'm all the way up at Prestige 9. Nice. 8? 9. 9.
Alpha Team, this is Chief of Security Blanchard. Are you a sight for sore eyes? I've been holed up in the mansion since yesterday trying to organize a containment response. Now that you're here, let's lock down that AO. I'll track body cams and coordinate. Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look.
So yeah. So the way I sort of play this is I just follow the leader, basically. I can... Okay, I don't want to sound like too far up my own ass. But, I sort of play... I can mostly solo this alone. I can solo it, like, solo. With a party, or you get more zombies and more shit going on. But generally speaking, I'm pretty much able. Oh, that's the other thing I'm collecting is the Jolly Archies. There's one. So who's who? He's... Okay, so is Aura Thecaris actually level 1? Where's Ortherus?
For a team who didn't expect to take on the apocalypse today, you're handling this well.
Only got pistol? Okay. I don't know what skin that is.
Those things get super icky up close.
That's Dr. Maroon. Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
55. So the last number is 55. I'm starting to think that this guy is new. I just don't know what skin he's got.
Bonus points.
Told you I'm a crack shot.
Seriously, folks, I ain't fucking around.
Stamina machine mark.
Max armor.
Good find. Employees probably used a crank to control the water pressure.
Wait, middle number is 55. 55, 9, 59, 59, 59.
Way to swat that bug, Alpha.
$35. $35, 55, 9.
Setting waypoint.
Max ammo.
Guess that one was done using his body.
So yeah, as someone who only plays zombies, I played a tiny bit of multiplayer.
Stuck here.
Just didn't get into it. Was kind of shocked.
Alpha team, what was that? Your body cam signal is breaking.
Your project data security, yes?
called rapid response. Not me, rapid enough, but I knew you would come.
Max Armor. Insta-kill.
Oh, now insta-kill comes in. That's fine.
Marking Devontafiz.
Is this guy actually level 1? I don't know. It's the first time I've seen a level 1 in a long time. But I don't know what skin he's got. Doesn't look like a level 1
My
skin.
bad. That was supposed to be one across the bows.
Unless he bought a pack or something. Oh, normally I have stuff in the background playing, but I don't. I can't because I got you guys to take care of. If you ever show up. Yeah. So I just they're all looking to do that stuff.
Handy. That should fit any standard pressure control valve.
Like I've got literally no interest in taking the Wunder weapon. The Wunderbar. Are they keeping a zombie alive? Why are people keeping a zombie alive? There's no reason to keep a zombie alive.
That must have been Dennis Riffle. Church groundskeeper. Good guy. Seems his luck didn't stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for. All right, Riffle. Let's see what you've been keeping locked up in here. Good find. That's got to be the handbrake for the Rustodyne weapon.
Oh, fuck.
Bonus points.
Time to upgrade my gun. Upgrade my gun.
Best day ever.
Fine, I won't tell them. But a deal is a deal. I'll find your friends. If I I bashed into your signal now. I can't assist you, but figure out just a minute. I have items in town who can help you gather the LJG components. Local machinist named Tommy Jones, veteran moonshiner of his name.
Fuck's sake.
Find him.
Okay, I'm sort of dawdling, playing a bit loose. I'm gonna get
Yes,
something. What have I got? 4,000.
Now they need to focus on ending this outbreak. Try not to distract them.
Max ammo.
Oh. Time to chill out where I chill out. What did someone mark?
That's gonna attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear. We need to build pressure behind that valve.
Shit.
Decoy out.
What the fuck?
Oh god, they're nailed to...
So decoy grenades no longer work? I just threw a decoy grenade and it didn't work. We're all fucked. Told you. Yeah, nuts. Like, don't die to res, you know what I mean? Oh, I threw a decoy grenade, didn't work. Just failed to activate. Something. Dunno. Dunno. By the time I realized they were still attacking me, I was fucked. That was fucked. That was something very fucking odd happened. I'm becoming very aware of how goopy that sounds. Yeah, that was fucked. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. So the one I finished is the GS45. I've got to remember that. Okay, the Kepler Pistis stay. I think that's the first time I put a decal on my gun. Oh. Yummy.
Welcome to Liberty Falls. Population? Well, less than yesterday. Never been so glad to see backup arrive. Hell, I'm lucky I'm still in one piece. I need you to look for survivors. Subdue any threats. Help me save this town. Copy? Some sort of half-assed blueprint. Might be worth a closer look. advised. We lost contact with 3 of our scientists in town trying to stop the outbreak. Find them, bring them home. We need brain power as much as fire.
There we go. Trick jump. You want to see a really impressive trick jump? Ah, goddamn it, I fucked it up.
Should I have warned you about my shocking lack of gum?
Sorry you came here yet. Well, if anyone has
Yeah,
to show up,
you can always buy it, bro.
you.
Fucking greenhouse motherfucker.
Those daisies aren't gonna push themselves up.
I'm not going to buy any doors if people are going to fucking be like this. Fuck 'em. I bought half a door.
Insta-kill.
Coordinates marked. Setting rally point. Destination marked.
Oh, come on. How'd that miss?
Bonus points.
Got that one for 6.
Go away, bitch. Oh, I can get PhD flopper 100 points.
Waypoint marked.
Handy. That should fit any standard pressure control valve.
Tear them to pieces.
One ugly bug KIA.
2 hits. Dangerously close to dying. Okay, fine.
Max ammo.
Normally I'd say don't mess with the classic, but have you even seen this thing?
Your Project Terra's security, yes? A so-called rapid response? Not nearly rapid enough, but I knew you would come. Dr. Pericles Panos. It is to oversee dimensional research and Project Terra. This is a little pocket of perdition that, unlike you, I'm quite unable to leave. Somehow,
Right in the
my
amygdala.
dimensional resonance got reset with the...
That must have been Dennis Wilson. Church groundskeeper. Good guy. Seems his luck didn't stick around in the end, though. Wonder what the key's for. All right, Riffle. Let's see what you've been keeping locked up in here. Good find. That's got to be the handbrake for the Thrustodyne weapon. Didn't you find a crank wheel by the flower shop?
Double points.
That's gonna attract some attention. Keep the hostiles clear. You need to build pressure behind that valve. One more item crossed off the shopping list. This better be worth it.
You got one goddamn job.
And this pistol is fucking weak. See, this is a pistol that should have explosive ammo. You know what I mean?
Bonus point. Full power.
That one's good. Oh, nice running out of ammo. I just realized I should check. This gun runs out of ammo fast. Yeah, I know. Do 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 do.
Smack bang right between the beepers.
Low ammo's coming up. Oh shit! Fucking monster.
Bringing down the storm.
I will run through you motherfuckers till I get what I need.
Fry, you sons of bitches. Fry.
Okay, what we got? Oh, fuck. Oh shit.
Gates down. Nice
That
work.
connection
Let's have a look
glitch.
inside.
Connection glitch. I seriously do not give a flying fuck sandwich who gets one. You guys want to fight over the jet gun? That's fine.
Jack, that's the wiring for the jet gun. I think that's everything we need for the jet gun. Let's head back to the motel and slap this thing together.
Technically, I'm the weakest. Well, the weakest, but the most veteran. Although it kind of is sad to say that I've spent hundreds of hours playing this map. And that's not a joke.
23, huh?
Some of these maps I've played like 2 or 3 hours.
Doesn't matter
Maybe
now,
not hundreds of hours, probably.
Let's see what this thing can do.
Oh, I don't want to fucking know how long I've spent on this map, actually. Think about it. Hero and...
Joined the physics team last year. Nice enough guy, but weird.
That's one. We need 2 more. Get to it, soldiers.
Panos, don't forget who's in command here.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Panos, you know all about the work Janus does. Did we cause this?
Probably. That's a better question for Director Richtofen, assuming he's still alive.
Oh no, Dr. Bellatier. My favorite egghead. Not just book smart, but street smart.
You have all three. Find a good place to assemble the LTG device.
Alpha, you have executed. Look, Panos, I'd like to understand how the LTG device operates.
Well, in layman's terms, it makes ether storms go poof, and then you win a prize.
I'm worried about the director. I saw him when this started, and his comms went dark.
Everyone seems to know what they're doing, which is good.
Doesn't mean you're dead. Isn't that so?
Who are you talking to?
Honestly, it's just a rhetorical question, that's all. But, seriously, the LTG summons high-value targets so we can steal their life energy. Yes, she was formidable. But sometimes it's about the friends you make. Oh, okay, fine. I'll shut up.
You might need to rethink which is your best side.
Now, you have your canister. Go summon a nice, juicy monster. Can't go any worse than when I tried it. Food power.
Oh, still short. So you came up here to steal all my mobs and then run off, okay? Thought at the very minimum you fucking, you know. Thought you were here for like respectable reason.
Portal beam
LTG is up and running. A gateway portal will finish forming in a minute or so. Don't let those beasts implode the gateway prematurely.
Wait, does he not know what to do? Oh, fuck. Thought he knew what to do. Okay, I thought
LTG
this
is
would be
weakening.
normal.
Clear the bastards off it.
See, if you put the aether canister where it belongs, then we'd have a health bar.
Systems critical. Gateway portal stabilizing.
Which one is it?
Contact. Show that HVT what you're made of.
Does someone know what to do? Now I'm worried. What they do. Oh. There's way too much health on that mob. Thanks.
here to fuck around.
Oi. None of this shit.
Tossing decoy.
Hey, did you forget something like an ether canister?
Destination marked.
The guy is running out of steam. Ready a canister and finish it off. The trap is working. Kill it there while you can.
Never mind.
You were supposed to kill it inside the Dark Ether field. We're back to square one, team.
Patience, Blanchard. Once the device reboots, we can begin again.
So which guy fucked it up?
Smoke him if you got him. I suspect this will be a long night.
So fuck Stick McRetard's gonna fucking do it. Ah, because you think it should go there. It doesn't matter which one it goes on. Seriously, there's literally no choice with this.
Portal stabilizing.
Alpha, knock the high value out of that target.
Alright, everybody. Don't worry. See, as long as I don't kill every single zombie.
Told you I'm a crack shot.
Oh, really? It's got full health, bro. Oh, shit. People at Trout are like, oh, you should all talk about it. There's a patio trap?
Decoy out.
Oh. There's a lot of zombies just showed up on me, which is good. I don't mind that they're on me. All of those guys are free. Yeah, they're all free of zombies. They're all... Oh, no, not all
You,
of them.
you,
God
and you.
damn it.
And you. Oh, and you as well.
Sprinkle it. Throw it somewhere you can breathe it dry.
Yeah, yes, thank God they got
Max ammo.
Did they get it?
Big guy is down.
And we are all still here. Didn't I tell you I just want to end this chaos?
Just move, go to the thing, just go to the church, just keep running. Why do people stop to fight? Just go. Please, for the love of God, tell me you got there.
Decoy thrown.
What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Oh my God, are you fucking tarded?
You did it. Of course, I never doubted you for a second.
I'm not gonna get involved in this because this is gonna go fucking sideways. So minute and 15 seconds, we almost fucking timed out.
Everything you told me.
Like, you know, you say 30 seconds, it's like, oh no, that goes so fucking fast if you're not fucking around. You are fucking around.
Time to find and fill the last canister. To get your hands on it, you'll need a Strauss counter. I named them after the undisputed authority on dark ether energies. You really should look him up. But it takes some fine-tuning. The frequencies are temperamental. We won't know, Blanchard, until all three are properly tuned.
Whoa. Okay. Level 3 gun. Level 3 gun. someone doing the Strauss devices? One person doing the Strauss devices. One person. One person who knows what the fuck they're doing. Are you fucking around with the machine over there? It's taking so long. What's taking so long? Are they crashing? Wait, do you not know what to do? You're just pretending. Or what? Oh.
Okay, that canister by the gas station should be accessible now.
Good. Let's get to work filling it.
What the fuck was all that about?
I hope your asshole friends are paying attention.
Oh god, why do you keep picking up the fucking canister? You keep running around, putting it in random fucking places. Running around with your dick, playing with your fucking brain. I've done this before. I did it once before.
Portal beam initializing.
Never done it before. Yeah, I had a feeling about that.
Quite the high caliber makeover.
Everyone's there except for me. Like, seriously, I'm pretty sure I have the last normal zombie. You should only have to fight the zombies that spawn that are trying to get into the, like, trying to jump into the thing. So you should be, like, half as many zombies. I'm making this easy mode for you because I fucking know what to do. Anyone out there who's like, oh man, you're just, like, being lazy. No, this is me training a zombie so that no normal zombie shot, just the purple items.
Gateway portal stabilizing.
And now, they have a straight shot. They don't need to worry about
Your
any
HDD
bullshit.
photo panels. Don't make me regret it.
Like this is easy mode for you guys. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Okay, just one zombie. You guys, all you gotta do is fight the boss. If I'm right, you guys have no zombies to deal with. If you're thinking like, oh, there's no zombies going around. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's me. Me. Helping you.
You've got it on its heels. Now lure it where it can fill an ether canister.
Bravo Zulu. That's the last canister filled.
You gotta run it the whole way.
What are you waiting
Everyone
for?
does.
Come back here and let's finish this. The energy you collected is unstable.
Yeah.
Get it over here, now.
Panos, when this is over, we'll need you to come in for debrief. That's an order, copy.
Well, Blanchard, you have your orders, and I have mine.
10. Okay. That'll take me up to 42. of the Archie statues. Let's see. Grim Camo. I keep forgetting that I've got Deadshot Dacron. So if I keep doing this, you sort of got to wait a second to let it stabilize. You sort of pull the trigger too quick, that's what. You don't know Deadshot Dacron. Oh, fuck.
Activate the simultaneous dimensional gateway.
I have a feeling we're gonna fail this.
Do this right.
Should be alright. I don't know. I just got this really fucked up feeling that we're just not ready.
And then... Bye-bye, Dark Ether. That's right. Kill those ugly bastards. Kill them all.
Oh shit, well I'm not ready. I've got like full fucking arm and nothing. I've only got level 1 arm. Thanks guys.
Want that orb to keep growing.
Yeah, see, that's the problem.
Tossing decoy. This thing's gonna kick like a fucking mule, isn't it?
Oh, it's just as you promised. The energy orb is growing.
Decoy throw. All the range time is paying off at least.
Yeah, they're not doing shit off. You know what I think's fucking hilarious? You guys had the most easy run. I don't normally do the like pop up there thing. I usually have to get involved in getting shit done. You guys still butt fuck. Probably thought I was doing fuck all. Maybe misunderstood. We do fuck all damage on that boss. Yeah, that's fucked. I don't know if everyone's like me and leveling up guns. Like, the only reason I'm using this absolutely fucking shithouse gun is because I'm leveling it up. Interested to know. I'm assuming it's just, as I said, a weapon skin, but that says that there's a weapon to unlock via the oh yeah,
Splendid.
that's something.
It's not quite so splendidly placed.
Okay, I can do actually do some damage now. Yeah, the things are dying a lot fucking quicker when you got that. When you pack two, you can do a lot more damage. Whoa, this big boy is after me. fuck? Why is there two big buildings? You guys glitch this shit? I'm not used to seeing two dogs in this room. I feel like shit's gone fucking south. Is this what happens if you take too long? Oh shit, I'm getting fucking hammered in. Oh shit, shit.
Told you I'm a crack shot. Soon have your ship shaped, crystal fashion, and fighting fit.
Don't you guys have this?
Alpha Team, how copy? Somebody tell me what just happened.
I'm good. See, that says operator skin, and then Nazir, and this says weapon, like it's going to unlock a weapon, but I'm pretty sure it's also a skin. I don't know if that just came up on the screen. So I can record in 4K, but I can't upload broadcasting, even though I've got fucking epic connection. I can send sucks. I put the house. I opened up all the house. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play solo. Ooh, 25 minutes. Nice. I'm going to go into directed. I'm going to go play solo on Liberty Falls again. You're going to see a lot of Liberty Falls and a lot of Terminus. I'm going to put on a thing. I'm so descriptive. Did you pick up that really descriptive? I'm going to put on some 2-hour things. Because I want to level up, I want to get to that final level. So what do we got? 42, so that's 13, no, 14. 14 plus 56, so we're up down to 70. I still feel so far away.
Welcome to Liberty Falls. Population? Well, less than yesterday. Never been so.
I want to get this gun maxed. As soon as I get it to level 30, I'm gonna go do one of the other
survivors. Subdue any threats. Help me save this town. Copy.
So, if you're in trouble, oh my god, I'm getting jammed by zombies. Just push sideways, push X, vault sideways. You can do it. I don't know if anyone will ever watch these videos, but yeah, seriously, you can just vault sideways. You couldn't in the old games. There was a guy the other day, and I'm not trying to call people out or anything, but there was a dude the other day who just, it was so obvious that he hadn't played zombies in a long time. So he saw us doing shit, and it was kind of like, you know, he just didn't understand, you know, like, because if you never played original zombies, or the older zombie games, you can't jump over things. Like, if there's a little railing in front of you, you just can't go over it. Like, it locks you in and you're fucked. Now, there's options. Should have changed the scope, actually. You know why? It's sort of hard to see where the X is crossing over. I've used these scopes, not on a real gun, just like looking through them. Oh man, they can get so fucking distracting. See how when I'm holding the gun in my hand, you can't see through it? Some people say, oh, that's unrealistic. People who have used these types of scopes, no, that's exactly how they look when you're holding it in your hand. Like, you just can't see through the glass. Like, it's probably a little bit different. You probably see a little bit if it was running into that sort of thing. Like, it's a little too... I can't see shit, but yeah, it's... Actually, no, that would be right, because it's not... Yeah, it's not lining up. I don't know what. Looking up is not going to change how the fucking gun. But yeah, you can even see when it goes up. Like, you can see it's like... Because what you're seeing is the wall of the... I don't know what you call it, the wall, but yeah. It's interesting, like, you can tell movies and video games where they're like, they've actually used the weapons, like held them in their hand and used those types of scopes. And when they're like, when I say like movies, TV shows and stuff, I mean like, you know, when they CGI and stuff. There's a movie the other day, like a big fucking Hollywood movie, and they had it so wrong. Like, oh my god, like how badly are you fucking doing this shit? Like, there's mistakes, and then there's you fucked up. Like, I know that sounds rude, but it is. I don't give a shit. It's like fucking, you got the money to do it right. That's a person, you fucking monsters. It's interesting. I didn't know much about Z Nation, but they were talking. I was watching some stuff about it. They had this dude who was like eating people. It turns out that he had like some vaccine thing, and yeah, he's all like a protagonist, antagonist. Well, he's an antagonist and then becomes a protagonist, I think. But yeah, he controls people, so he's not 100% good guy. He got better. It's so funny when you talk to people about Monty Python, and everyone knows the movies, or you know, knows things about the movies. Assuming that if there was a zombie, which I'm assuming there wasn't, it was only one, which would only give me 150 HP, but blowing up the bomb is 150 points. Sorry, not HP. It's blowing up the bomb. Oh, this gun is taking forever to... I was hoping we'd get a level by now. Although there's only a few zombies. You get to a point where it's almost one round, one level. With the boost on. That's how it ended up with me. See, this is a gun that should have explosives, seriously. That's one. Is that the first one I've gotten?
Ooh, right in the amygdala.
I was complaining about them in an earlier, like, attempt at a stream. And, yeah, it was funny. It was like, as soon as I started complaining that it had been like an hour since I'd had any of those Christmas Archie things drop, it was like 2 of them dropped. And then none! Whee! I'm leaving you, Jerry. You and your inappropriate reactions. Whee! Yeah, good old As the movie. As the movie is a lot of fun. Yay! I unlocked weapon, whatever weapon means. I will find out if I die. Well, that's the thing. Once I get to my level 30, I'll be good. My gun maxed. So. Level 30 max level. Oh, maxing. I don't know if anyone here watches Game Grumps, but I highly recommend Game Grumps' Patreon. They do fucking readings and stuff. If you watch Game Grumps, at the beginning of some episodes, they like do like some of the they have highlights and just they're doing My Immortal. If you don't know what My Immortal is,
Sit the fuck down.
I had someone the other day who was like, "Oh, people who don't know who My Immortal is, man, what rock are they hiding under?" And I'm like, "Well, I didn't know. I only learned about My Immortal like in the last couple of years." Well, how could you? Because I don't into that sort of shit. All right, like it's not as mainstream as you think it is. Like, here's the thing, right? There are, I mean, this is true for most entertainment, but in America, right, only about probably 15% of Americans know what My Immortal is by name, right? It's probably only about 1/3 of Americans even know what the fuck it is. Okay? And here's the thing. That just knows what it is. And might have heard, like, one fucking episode, like, thing. Yeah. It's gonna blow your fucking biscuits to learn that only, like, maybe, like, 10% of the population has actually fucking... Sorry, I fucked that up. Hold on. So I get the numbers around the wrong way. Wait. So, probably about 1/3 of Americans just know what it is. Right? Probably about 25% of Americans have heard something, like heard parts of it, and know, like have a better idea. But actually having like the whole thing or most of it, yeah. And I mean, that's just America, and I'm in Australia, by the way. So, if you were to take it and look at how many people actually know what My Immortal is, it's way less than you think. Like, way less. Like, people think that, oh, everyone fucking knows. Nope. Hell, I only knew who Jack Doherty was because recently he's run into all this bullshit. All these people are like, oh, you don't know who Jack Doherty is? I'm like, of course I don't fucking know. How the fuck would I know who that little fucking tossbot is? Nothing he does is what I watch or am interested in. Where did they go? Where the fuck did it go? Okay, why won't it switch to fucking baseball bat?
My bad. That was supposed
There's
to
the
be one
fucking
across
axe.
the bows.
Thanks, axe. Showing up after the fucking double points ends. Ooh, we're up to 6. Nice. 6. Alright, I'm gonna stay on the roof here until I wish you could like play not standard. I don't know. That would just defeat the purpose now. I think about it, but yeah. I'm gonna get my gun. I'm gonna get a camo mod, and I'm gonna get. Oh.
Max armor.
It's funny how people like don't pay attention. So there's a lot of stuff that's zombie related, and there's a lot of stuff that's multiplayer related. And so everyone who's into multiplayer is like, there's too much zombie stuff. And the people who are zombie related, like play the zombies and stuff, they're like, oh, there's too much multiplayer. It's like, well, there's actually a lot of both. Hey. If I had to say there's more of one or the other, I do think that they're probably going a little heavy on the zombie stuff. But is that a Christmas thing? Yeah, I'll get ammo. I was sort of humming and hawing about what I was going to do. The more I think about it, I probably should have some topics and stuff to talk about. So let's talk about the 2024 election of Kermit the Frog into the Society of Frogs. Wait, what do you think I was going to be talking about? Anyway, point is that Kermit the Frog is awesome, and he totally deserved it. It's can't believe it's been this long. It's just the fuck, man. Frogs are just fucked in the head. Yeah, I said it. Fuck them. Kermit's my boy, man. Kermit's my boy. Fuck. Unbelievable. Fucking Hole of Frogs, man. Fuck off, taking this long. Fuck him. You know what? He didn't need to be in the Hole of Frogs. He was just fucking... Okay, let's stop. I don't know. So I'm watching anime. Alright, if you ask me what's my favourite anime of this year, 2024, and it's actually one of my favourite animes of all time. Like, right up there. Like, I almost want to say it's my favourite. I think it might actually have overtaken Seto no Hanayomi for the anime that made me, like, laugh so much. I'm sort of... I don't laugh out loud as much anymore. I don't want to get into that. I don't want to tromp dump. But there's some stuff that's happened in my life that has made me... I think it's made me a little bit sadder. I don't really laugh out loud as much as I used to. But anyway, lots of good anime this year. So a lot of people solo leveling is their goat, and I totally understand. Solo leveling was pretty amazing. But yeah, when it comes to, my favorite anime of the year, has to be hands down. And this is, I know a lot of people have a problem with this because of genre and stuff. It's an isekai. It's a villainess story. Villainess level 99. If you don't know Villainess level 99, and by the way, if you don't like Villainess level 99, that's fine. I'm not here to tell you you're wrong, okay? And I want to be very fucking clear here, because your opinion is as valid as your opinion is, okay? I know that sounds harsh, but most people who have a problem with Villainess level 99 only have a problem with it because they don't want to like that kind of anime, right? They're too gung-ho on bullshit. So, first things first, it's an isekai. The main character is a girl from the real world, gets hit by a truck, I think that's it. Start. She's a gamer. She is very much a min-max type style game, which, for those who don't know, she basically they're people who love to level up and get to the highest level, collect all the items like rare, like min-maxers both want to get everything. Like she's completionist. Like there's an item that they like. We want you to do. They ask her if she wants to go and be in the what do you call it? They got like a tournament, and she's like, "No, I'm not interested in the tournament." And then they're like, "Oh, we got this. It's going to have an item which will enhance black magic, like dark magic." Sorry, because she's got dark magic, and she's like, "Dark magic item," and she's like instantly just fucking disappears on on the guy that she's with. She just runs away, and she's straight in the office. She's like, "I have to join. I have to be a part of it. I want that item," which. The item was added to get her to attend.
That said, I think the undead would have stayed.
But she didn't know about it until someone mentioned it. And then when they mentioned it, she's like, "Oh my god, I need that item." And she's like, "I have to enter. I have to. I want that item." And she's just so addicted to it. And I think what I love about it is there's a charm to it. She's honest. And I know that sounds like, I'm not saying that anime have dishonest characters. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say though is that she's honest about like who she is and how she feels about things, and it's really great because she's not jaded, she's not a bitch, she's not a piece of shit. She has her place in the world that she wants to be in, and she just goes with that, and it's got like a sweet thing where like there's a love interest who, so. If you don't know the full title is, I might be the secret, villainess level 99, I might be the secret boss, but I'm not the demon lord. And what it is basically the game that she's in now, that she was playing, has, I can't remember what the game's called actually, and it has a funny cold open where you see from the perspective of like the character from the game, and then it like cuts to the game. It cuts to the game like she's playing it sort of thing, and then it's like, oh, okay. Like I'm thinking, did I put in the wrong anime? And I thought, oh, I guess there might be something going on here. And it's a gaff, a gag. Sorry. But yeah, basically So this is the thing, I don't want to give too much away, but I want to say a lot. So I am going to say that, I've already done a couple of spoilers, although it's kind of obvious that dude's going to be the love interest. But I like that, I'm going to give away a little spoiler here, they get together in the end. Like, and it's sweet. I don't, like, someone was complaining about it. I mean, you're always going to find people complaining, and I hate to, like, give them, breath space, but it's like, no, I like that. Like, it was cute how it happened, sort of thing. Like, there were people who didn't like that she got with the love interest because they thought that, she shouldn't. And I'm like, but all the way through, he's the guy who understands her, who likes her, all these things. Like, it was so perfectly set up. And I think that's the other thing as well. Like, the love story between her and this dude, it's not rushed. It's not even, like, a major feature of the show, while also being a major feature of the show. Like, it sounds weird to say it that way, but, like, she's not trying to get with him, and he is trying to get with her. But at the same time, he's respectful of her. He's not some just, like, slinger on, Like, people were saying he was, because she says at one stage, basically, in order to try and get rid of a dude, because basically there's people who want to marry her, there's a whole bunch of, like, behind-the-scenes, sort of, like, Game of Thrones-y type of stuff going on, which she only, like, lightly pays attention to. She needs to pay attention to it because it's important. But she just wants to live a normal life. Right? So, I guess I should start at the beginning. So the first episode, she dies, she gets in this world. When she arrives in this world, she is playing as the villain. Well, she's playing not as the main villain, that's the joke. She's a secondary villain. To even learn her backstory, you have to go through, like, extra steps in the game. I think that's what they say. Or at least it's intimated, but yeah. So basically, after you defeat the final boss, it turns out that there was this student at the school and everyone bullied her and treated her badly, and she had dark magic and she had black hair, and in this world, black hair is associated with evil. So, you know, she didn't really have a chance. But, you know, she embraced evil and becomes the super hardcore boss at the end of the game. Now, in the game, she becomes really level powerful, like gets a really high level, because she's the villain. So basically, she embraces evil, evil fills her up and makes her powerful, right? What happens with her is when she gets to this world, and this is where people fuck this up. So if you've seen it and you're wondering, or because some people think they're being clever, and I'm not trying to have a go at them. They aren't wrong if you don't think it through. And I'm not trying to be an asshole. That sounds so asshole, and I apologize if it does. But it's one of those things where they've thought it halfway through and then forgotten it's a fucking game world. Like, literally halfway through the story, she tries to go and, like, see the end area, like, see what's going on. And she can't get there. She literally just gets turned around. The way you do in a video game where, you know, like, you try to leave and it just automatically turns you back the other way or whatever. Or tells you, like, warps you back. It basically does that to her. She's not allowed to be there yet. No one's supposed to go there yet. So, as a result, and it might also be because she was with someone else, but long story short, she can't get to the final area. And there's also things that happen with the main chick, like the heroine of the story. I love how people are like, heroine? Don't you mean heroine? And I'm like, no, you pronounce it heroin. I know, that's the name of a drug. I know this, but that's what it is. Just recently, it's like a number of YouTubers and people have like asked that question, like, is it heroin or heroin? It's like, it's heroin. I know. The heroin came first and then the drug. I know that sounded wrong and bad, and I did that on purpose. Yeah. Female hero came first, just for the record. Anyway, the point is that when people talk about so basically at the start of the show, she goes to the store and she buys these pendants, right? So in the game, there's like an EXP pendant. So if you put on the EXP pendant, you get an EXP boost, and you can like level up faster, right? But what most people do is they use another pendant. You only equip one pendant at a time. It's like a necklace, right? You can only equip one pendant at a time, and this is the rule of the world, right? And they even mentioned how they don't know why it is, it just is. Okay? So there were people in the comments for the show while it was releasing, even though it was explained in the first fucking episode, right, that you can only equip one in the game, so you can only equip one in the world, right? Because the world, this is the game world. I know in some anime they go to the game world and then the world still has, like, the world doesn't have game rules as such, it's just built around the world of the game. No, this is the game world as it is. So as a result, like, people know what their levels are and shit. Anyway, the long and short of it is this, right? She equips an experience pendant, and no one does that, right? Like, but people basically say, like, you know, no, you have a protection pendant, because protection pendants are, like, what's the word? They're basically if you get fatal damage, the protection pendant will save you, right? It breaks, like, so it's not usable again. It breaks and you live and you have to buy another one, right? And these are a real thing. So if people in the world have them, like, there's a scene in it where someone gets fatally stabbed and the pendant breaks, and then when they remove the blade, they're fine, like as if nothing happened, right? Well, they feel the painful, the after effects of the pain. But then they say, oh, I can't feel the pain anymore. It's like, yeah. Like, okay. Anyway, getting off topic. Point is that, you know, in a world like that, logically, when your life, like in the game world, like in the real world, you're like, I don't care if I die in the game because I'll just load a new save or whatever. Because this is real for them. They don't want to die.
That must have been
So as a result, they don't. Everyone in the world basically just equips
in the end, though.
a save your life pendant, because why wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
All right.
But for her,
Let's see what you've been keeping
she
locked up in here.
equips a pendant that has experience pendant, right? And then she goes to dungeons, and there's these dungeon whistles, and this is where people really get confused. Okay, but hopefully you've already clicked in. If you have watched it and you were thinking this, and hopefully you've gone, I get it now. Yeah, of course. These are just items that are available in the shop because they're available in the game shop. Even if they don't, like in the real world, they'd never sell them, so they'd never supply them, right? But because this is a game world, the inventory matches the inventory of the in-game world, right? And before you say that doesn't make sense, of course it doesn't make sense, but that's the whole point. It's a video game world. So what I'm saying is that she goes and she gets a monster whistle. So a monster whistle is like, if you played Pokemon, I think it's a tract or whatever it is. Or no, what is it a tract? Whatever the item is that you use that makes more Pokemon spawn for a short period of time. There's repel and a tract. Is that right? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. It's an item I never really used. But anyway, the point is that they sell monster whistles, which attract lots and lots of monsters. But no one uses them because it's so dangerous to do so. So people are saying, why would they even sell them? And it's like, because it's in the game, right? It doesn't matter. It's available for the game character to use, you know what I mean? So, yeah, like, it doesn't make economical sense to supply an item that no one fucking buys. But, yeah, so she buys, so she's the only person, by the way, buying them, like, ever. And she takes them and uses them all the time. I think she only buys one. Yeah. The point is she has a monster whistle, and it leads to hilarity. And that's what makes it like the show so great. She's just trying to help people, but to her, it's not that it's a game. Like, she does know that it's like quote unquote real. Not that she's like she got hit by a truck and now she's in this world, so she's not sure if she'll die and go somewhere else or what. But okay, the point I'm trying to make here is that for her, that's just the logical thing to do. Get powerful, you know? And part of the reason she wants to get powerful is to escape her fate. So to make sure that she doesn't, like, you know, because at the end of the game, she's supposed to die. And she can't harm, like, her magic is really weak to the hero character of the game, right? I can't remember what her name is. But yeah, like, the hero character should be able to kill her. In the game, technically she can kill the hero, but this is now, yeah, I'm doing air quotes, real life for her, so she won't be able to actually do anything, and she'll just get killed by the heroine. So, as a result, she's kind of making sure that she doesn't get killed. So she goes and levels up, just to get a little bit powerful, and she's like, you know, shows up at the school, and they have this orb thing, and you put your hand on it, and it tells you what your level is. And she comes up with level 99, so they think it's broken. And then they go and do it again, and then they're like, okay, she's obviously tricking us somehow, and this can't be real. And then she says it is real. So anyway, a bunch of stuff happens. But that's the thing, like, there's like characters that treat her like shit to begin with. Like the prince is like, you know, trying to get her expelled from school. But later on they become sort of friends. Like, they're sort of like, you know, but part of it is because the game is telling them you're a bad person. And also, there's things going on behind the scenes as well. So it's actually like everyone has a reason to be the way they are. The thing that blows my mind the most, the part that really got me, the part that excelled it from the, like, a show that I really love to a show that I think is probably one of the best anime of all time. There's a character in it, a blonde-haired character. I think her name is Alicia. And she really wants to get with the prince, right? Like, she's just really, really, really wants to get with the prince. Without giving too much away, and I'm a bit worried that I am giving too much away, there's actually a reason, and there's this really, it is a little bit blink and you miss it, but there's a scene where they're talking to each other. And because this character, this blonde-haired character, everyone around her is just a yes person, so they're all like, oh my god, you're like the best person ever. Yeah, you're totally going to get with the prince. The prince will love you. But with the main character doesn't lie to her. And the main character actually doesn't want to be friends with her. So she thinks if she's like, you know, tells her the truth and is rude, it'll get rid of her. But they actually become like closer friends. The main character's still not 100% with her, but I think she realized this is the problem. This girl. And part of it's the game world, and part of it is just, you know, sort of what happens. She's been raised basically to be a baby slave to the prince, right? Like, basically, her parents want her to marry the prince and become the princess and, you know, whatever. So she thinks she loves the prince, but as the story goes on, she actually kind of... I think part of her still feels like she should be with the prince, but I think after the credits roll, because the main chick gets with the prince, she'll actually be alright, because I think ultimately she'll realise that she only wanted to be with the prince because that's what she was expected to do. She never got a chance to be herself, and everyone around her has yes-manned her so much that she doesn't get true opinions from people. So, again, it's not a huge section of the show, and I've actually spoken to people who've seen it, and they said, I totally missed that part. Like, it is in the show, and it is highlighted, but it isn't huge, and it explains a couple of things, like when the dragon comes in. The dragon basically bites people on the head. And basically in the game, the dragon is, depending on what element you're associated with or whatever, it'll turn into different dragons, I think. But it's usually like a golden dragon. You actually see it at the start of the game when it shows like the image of the game cover. Well, the main character, I can't remember her fucking name, it's pissing me off. The main character, she ends up going and getting the dragon egg. And because basically it takes energy if you're a magic user. So it takes her energy, and it's dark energy. So it becomes this like black dragon that just freaks everyone out. Because to them it's like ugly and evil. And she's like, oh, it's so cute. And then people freak out and run away, and she goes, oh, maybe they're not animal people. It's like, it's not that. It's because they're freaked out. But she can't understand why no one finds it cute. And doesn't even like click that people are like freaked out because like it's a black dragon. And yeah, it's fucking hilarious. It's hard to explain it, like, you know, I hope I'm explaining it well. Yeah, it's little things like that. What I love about the show is it's just, she's not dumb, but she is clueless. And I think that's what I love about it is that so many of these shows can go that way, where a character's just like she's naive in a way, like because she never had friends. That's why she played, like, well, no, I shouldn't say that's why she played video games. She played video games, and that's part of the reason she didn't really see the point of having friends. Some people didn't want to be her friend. She didn't see the point of being their friend. So she was content with being like a shut-in. And as a result, now when people are nice to her and stuff, she's not really sure. She doesn't mind it, but she doesn't seek out companionship as such. She does a little bit, but yeah, the original character that she embodies, and that's why they became like a sour person. They let the darkness take over. But yeah, she on the other hand doesn't really care, like, you know, people being people, you know. So it's quite interesting. Like she's not dumb. And because she is also being bred to basically be a baby mama, she's like political marriage, but it is literally get married, have babies, secure, you know, heirs to the throne, you know what I mean? Like, she hasn't had the, they just assume it's that, but she's like, no, I come from a world where she doesn't tell anyone she comes from another world. But yeah, it's interesting, it's funny, it's great. If you get a chance, I highly recommend it. I want to stop talking about it now, because I'm starting to get like into the deeper details of the show, and it's so worth watching. So if you get a chance, highly recommend fucking Villainess Level 99. Now I said before, the other genre it's a part of is, it's the isekai now I'm the villain story. I don't know if that's... I'm just giving it that name. There's a lot of villainess stories, and some of them are good, like villainess level 99. Some of them are not so good. I don't want to say too many bad things, because it's easy to get carried away, but there are people who oversell the idea that they're like, oh, they're all the same and they're generic and whatever. A lot of them, I feel, do have the same beginning, more or less, right? But there's something about them that can be charming. Like, there's another one that a lot of them, basically, because they're the villainess, they don't want to die. So they do good things or whatever. But then you have, I'm going to be the biggest villainess, the villainess who goes down in history, where she's actually being even more of the villainess, like, you know, or trying to be. But again, because she's actually a good person, it's a whole thing. But it's interesting because she still gets to where she's going. And yeah, it's a, I guess, and because it's a villainess in the context of the game more than, like, actually going out and being evil. She's just one of the people who harasses the main character. Yeah, it's a whole thing, and it's interesting, like, you know, how people are different. And I think, so far, none of the villainess ones have made me look down on them, if that makes sense. Like, I see them for what they're doing. I think, and I'm trying not to be an asshole, because everyone's entitled to their opinion and so on and so forth, but there's just so many people out there who just oversell bullshit. It's like with Isekai. People are like, oh, you know, they don't earn their power. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm sure Goku earned his power. Well, that's unfair. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. Like, you can actually fuck off now. You know, in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, Krillin says it best, I call hacks. Yeah, so let me see. Firstly, Dragon Ball Z is an isekai. Yes, it is. It even includes that when you die, you become more powerful. And you can say, oh, that's only the Saiyans. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck sandwich. By the way, you know what's funny? Everyone else is, like, offended that I would ever call Dragon Ball Z an isekai. It's like, well, it is, because isekai means another world, right? And they go to other worlds. In fact, even them just going to Namek counts as an isekai. And I know there's people out there that say, no, it has to be another dimension. No, it doesn't. Oh, that's what it means in Japanese. Nope, it doesn't. Isekai can be used in common parlance, right? I was talking to people who are Japanese, like Japanese descent, and they said isekai is not often used this way, but you will see someone say online, like on a see what I mean just quickly, by you get one level up every time because it's like there's so many zombies now, so it's speeding up. That's why I'm trying to get some of the tasks done to speed up leveling up this gun. Anyway, when you when people talk about isekai, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Isekai and another world does not mean another dimension. There's actually another word that does expressly mean dimension.
That should fit any standard pressure control valve.
Although isekai is generally the idea of being sent outside our world, which isn't just like going dimensionally. I mean, this is actually dimensional, but like if you were to say, like in this game, there's the Dark Ether. Going to the Dark Ether in Japanese would be to isekai. Even though you're technically still in the world, it's just changed somewhat, and you can impact each world. That still classifies isekai. Isekai can be extremely, and I keep saying the word esoteric, I hope I'm using it right. It can be very specific, but it can be very... pretty sure esoteric's the right word. I gotta look up to make sure I'm using that word right. But yeah, very broad, I guess. You could, like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it can be broad as shit. And that's the problem. There's people out there that get it in their mind that isekai means...
Didn't you find a crank wheel by
I thought there was a dude, like, I thought the guy from the event
We need to build pressure
was on the side of the thing, but it was just the blood stain, and it was I was having a corner of the eye where the blood stain and the cash register, just in my mind, suddenly looked like a dude standing there, like, yeah. Just
All the range time is paying off at least.
got it. I need to get that out. Oh, god damn it, cunt. That's right, yeah, you don't get distracted, do you? You're a fuck. Oh shit. See, this is where this gun having some sort of explosives would be awesome. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I don't care about the key, I just want to fucking do the valve. Do the fucking valve, cunt. Anyway, so yeah, it is funny, like, people judge isekais and then don't realize that, like, half of the shit they watch is not only an isekai. Like, Bleach is a classic example. I had someone try to explain to me that Bleach is not only not an isekai, but doesn't have an OP main character, and I said, oh, okay. So when his one single bunkai can stand up to 1,000 bunkai, that's not super powered, and makes him, like, epically powerful compared to everyone else. And he just, his face literally changed color, and I was like, oh my god, dude, you literally changed color. When you suddenly realized that Ichigo is a protagonist who just has superpowers for the fuck of it. And he's just looked at me and he said, it's not fair. And I go, it's not, what do you mean it's not fair? It's exactly what it is. Stop fucking pretending it's not. Stop fucking pretending that it's not. Ichigo is just overpowered. You can fucking argue and complain and pretend that he's, like, somehow not fucking OP from the beginning. He is. The first time he brings out his blade, what's her name? Fucking Rukia literally says, what is up with that ridiculous blade? Why is it so big? And then he said, well, babe, what better to fuck you with? But yeah, she's like, why is his blade so big? Why is it so huge? He's only a regular human. How can he have such a huge blade? I'm sorry. And then people will tell me, oh, it turns out later on he's actually blah, blah, blah. It doesn't change the fact that he's got protagonist superpower energy. It's not unique to Isekai. And by the way, before you say, oh, I don't like Bleach. Okay, cool, you don't like Bleach. That's not the point. The number of people, and every one of your shows, you have watched and loved at least one OP hero character that's not an isekai. And you can fucking pretend they don't exist. They do. Naruto. Oh, it's because of... I don't care what the reason is. The reason they're OP in isekai is because they went to another world from our world and they were blessed by a god. The nine-tailed fox and the hero caused Naruto to be superpowered. He didn't choose to be superpowered. So don't fucking pretend that isekais, it's like, oh, the main character wants to be superpowered. Okay. Yeah, do you want to know what the problem I have with Naruto was? I get tired of it resetting all the time. 1 minute, I hated with a passion the writing of Naruto after the first arc. When they get back from helping out that dude, when they go to the village, the bridge building arc. When they got back and they just went straight back to exactly what they'd been doing before with no growth, I don't mind that there was comedy and stuff. And people tell me, oh, it's filler, and I say, okay, cool. I know people who've read the manga, and the manga does exactly the same thing. Naruto resets in the manga constantly. So does Goku in fucking Dragon Ball Z. And that's fine. I don't mind that they reset sometimes, but every single time they have an arc they reset, fuck off. That's why I stopped watching Bleach. And you can say, oh, it's because the filler arcs. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't change the fact that I stopped watching it. I got tired of Ichigo just constantly, oh, well, something happened and he can't use his superpowers he learned over the last arc. Even the arcs where they're actually like consistent with the manga, even those he resets. So don't fucking tell me that it's only because of this. That's bullshit, and you fucking know it. And here's the thing, I don't care. You are allowed to say that, you know, you don't want to watch Isekai. I've got no issue with you not watching Isekai. What I have an issue with is the double standards. Oh, and by the way, do you want to know what's interesting? I've watched 4 anime where the character isn't OP than where they are. And what I mean by OP from like the moment, the get-go, right? Here's a really good one, 60,000 coins. Someone actually had the fucking audacity to say that 60,000 coins for my retirement is OP. They actually put it in the OP category. They went, what the fuck talking about? They go, wait, your criteria is they have to train, right? And he goes, yeah. And I go, she does. She literally goes to a group, the group that she uses at the end to defeat the dragon. I didn't get that far. Well, you're a fuckstain. The group that she joins, the mercenary group, she tricks them and lies to them and says that she's a diplomat so that they will train her with no questions asked, and they can like launder the money and gold that she brings back from that other world because they have contacts that can do it. Yeah, go back and watch it again, you fuckstain. She has to literally use mercenary groups, like, you know, and they're not criminals, they're just mercenary group stuff. Like, they're like, you know, they're on the border, if you will, you know, but they're actually good people for the most part, right? Yeah, that's what she uses to be able to launder. By the way, people think that the word launder is only used for illegal activity. It's actually not. Laundering money and stuff, I mean, okay, there's an illegal element to it, don't get me wrong, but it's not automatically, like, okay, there are groups of people that have to launder money to help, is what I'm saying, right? Laundering money, so in some of these African countries where they're like African warlords and European and South America, and even in America for that matter, but countries where, you know, things are not quite politically great, often they have to launder money. So just want to clarify there. Only because people are like, but laundering is a legal thing. It means you're automatically a criminal. And I'm like, sometimes you have to go under the radar, like, because there are dodgy people out there, you know, and she'll be asked questions like, where'd you get the gold from? You know, like, it's in order to give her distance. Laundering can be used to give you distance. So while 90% of money laundering is for illegal purposes, and by definition it is an illegal activity, it's amazing how many organizations actually launder money. Some of the organizations that launder money are charities you might actually have donated. There's a couple of big name charities that got in trouble a few years ago, and it all kind of, well, as sovereignses and douchebags who actually investigated this stuff and almost fucking killed people. Well, they actually did, so that's another reason to hate fucking... They're not soft-sits, actually. They were just people who think that they're doing good, and they're like, oh, they ignored this bullshit, and they're basically making up all this stuff about charities and stuff. Conspiracy theorist nutcases. And they were saying that, oh, they were doing all this stuff. Well, what was actually happening? It's all mostly come out. This was back in the 90s, no, 80s. No, sorry. It was happening in the 80s, 90s, and then in the early 2000s it leaked what happened. Basically, people thinking they were being good guys couldn't shut the fuck up, couldn't fucking take the hint. And there was a charity, and again, you can look it up, but I don't want to say charity names because I'm not sure which charity it was now off the top of my head. But it was one of the big ones. But they were actually laundering money through basically French. There was a bunch of former French Legionnaire types who they were running drugs and narcotics and bad stuff, yes, but they could launder money. And basically, this organization went to them and said, hey, you can get money into countries where money shouldn't be going, right? And they were like, yeah. Like, you can convert money, is what they were basically saying, actually. So they said, we need this money to be converted into money that can be used in this country. So in other words, let's say the country they were going to was some African country, and they use a money called, I don't know, a rupee. They want to go to fucking Hyrule, and they want to bring rupee. They need rupees, right? And unfortunately, there's no the Zelda doesn't work. I'm trying to make jokes out of this, alright? But you know, they can't launder them through smashing things. Oh, nice! Finally, max level. I didn't even notice it went to level 29. Yay! Now, question. Should I have a couple of choices. No, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna leave the match. I've got 10. Cool. I can unlock weapon. If it is a new weapon, though. I don't think it is. That looks like I think it's a skill. I know the new weapon that's being unlocked is the sniper rifle, but it'll be interesting if there was 2 new weapons. But I'm 99% sure it's just a weapon skin. But yeah, so basically they went to this group that was run by French Foreign Legion, ex-Foreign Legion, which by the way is funny because I'm playing Black Ops 6, and part of it is this French, like, you know, criminal organizations. What is it? Is it actually a weapon? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Come on, you gotta admit that's fucking hilarious. So I finally get it. And it's literally... What the fuck? Okay, Treyarch, good job. That's fucking stupid as fuck. Anyway. Alright. I'm not gonna actually equip it, I just wanted to have a look at it. Okay, I'm gonna do this one now. Yep, I know, same thing. Hey, when I said this is Road to Prestige or whatever, this is what it includes, man. Fucking going in, doing the same thing over and over and over again. Oi! Stop it! Don't know if you could hear the cats hissing. I love my kitties. They gotta stop fighting. Oops. But yeah, this has only got 5 levels. So I won't do the Strider because I'm good. I'll probably now do burst fire weapons again or something. I don't know.
The guard station computer cannot access the central database.
Wow, that burned through those guys.
Honestly, who?
It's like they didn't stand a chance.
Same man who put you in those cells. Your old boss, Rick Dawson. We break out Maya's brother, Nathan, then we go hunt that asshole down.
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
But yeah, so they basically were using... I know that they were using... And this is the thing, I think they were French Foreign Legion, I'm not even sure. I just know that they were converting it into... They were legally converting the money into francs. That is the French money. And then they would convert it into...
Frankly, I'm not sure which is worse.
Then it was being converted into whatever the local currency was
Yeah,
for
well, you
that
smell like a nursing home
criminal
rat.
organ, like for the country they needed to get it into.
At least you don't bite.
And the reason they were doing it that way, again, so you understand, is because the country wasn't allowing US dollars in. US dollars weren't being used. This is one of those countries where, like, uncut diamonds were also a currency. Like, it wasn't one of those countries where uncut diamonds was basically the only currency. Well, maybe not the only currency. That doesn't quite work. But yeah, they were converting the money. Basically, they wanted to bring in supplies, but supplies are big, bulky, hard to move. Right? The money itself could be smuggled in a lot easier, right? As in, okay, so just to put it into context, the money that they were bringing in was, because the way it worked was, because people were saying, like, why didn't they just smuggle in the goods? And they go, because the goods, the amount of goods they could buy with the money they had would be more. So a container load of money, like a shipping container, they could take that. Where the fuck is the... Oh, it's okay. Sorry, I totally forgot where the ammo box was. They could take that money and convert it... Oh, it's already been 45 minutes. Damn. Time flies. So they were taking that money and converting it into... Yeah, they converted it into francs, and then they converted it... Then they had... Then... Part of the reason that they did it into francs as well is because it had a higher value. Right? Now, before someone says, wouldn't it be the euro? What part of this was the 80s and 90s do you not fucking get through your big fucking skull? Fuck me. Anyway, so then what they would do is they would take that money into the country, and then they would purchase, like, food, water, whatever they needed to buy, right? They also bought a bunch of land, and they set up an airfield. They actually did, like, a whole bunch of stuff. Now, when it was all discovered, again, by people who thought they were being goody two-shoes, but they were actually fucking over the goodies. So they were saying, oh, they were getting all this money and doing all this stuff and living like gangsters and all this sort of stuff. I'm not saying, like, basically, yeah, the people taking the money, and there were definitely people in the organization that got a bit corrupted by it. But they were doing more on-the-ground work, like, on-the-ground stuff, than, like, any other charity that was trying to get money into this country, right? So all these other countries that were like, oh, yeah, you know, we're getting canned food and all this sort of stuff, which, again, nothing against them doing that. They were doing a fantastic job. But this method was way more effective. Like, that's just the short and simple of it. Is that, yeah, they were getting a lot more done. And everyone's like, oh, but you shouldn't have to turn to the illegal stuff. And they said, you know what the joke is? These other good charities are bringing in food, right? So they're bringing in food. And then the fucking warlords are taking the food and selling it to the people, and then using the money that they get from selling it to the people to literally buy guns to kill those exact same people. So, is that really better? Do you know what I mean? And even taking the money, like, you know how they say, oh, you know, money that tries to pass into these countries, they have to pay bribes, things like that. Yeah, the money they take from charity, like the money that charity has to pay to get money in to buy goods. So that, again, paying bribes, legal bribes. Like, there's a warlord in... He only died in the last few months, and sadly, of natural causes. He didn't get fucking gunned down like he should have. But he died only, I'm gonna say 2023. No, not Coney. For fuck's sake. Just needed to say that because people are gonna be like, Coney? No. But there was a warlord who was now like king, whatever. But during the 90s, he was religious, like bullshit. And he basically was pushing that if you were white, you had to die. Right? Didn't matter who you were, you're white, skin, you die. And they were paying money to this guy to get supplies and weapons and whatever into the country. And yet, he was using that money to fund a genocide. And everyone knew that's what he was doing. And the charity will say, well, we're not doing it, we're just trying to help. And I go, I get it. But this group, they were foregoing a lot of that stuff. So basically, a lot of the money wasn't ending up in the hands of these warlords. Right? It was ending up in the hands of these guys who were in France or whatever. Or had been from France or... Well, no, the French Foreign Legion, they're the ones that aren't French. I can't remember how to do it. But what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, basically, he was taking money, they were taking money to pay, and this is the thing, they're paying just criminals who just want a luxury life, right? There were warlords who profited, and as I said, use that money. We know this is well known, right? And the charities aren't guilty of anything, okay? I just want to be clear here. They're not bad charities. The charities aren't doing this on purpose. They're doing what they have to do. Because do you not know who has actually dropped the ball? The fucking UN and groups like that, right? And you can talk about how the UN is a corrupt organization and blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking care, okay? It wasn't set up that way, and it wasn't... For every corrupt thing that the UN apparently does, there are things that the UN does that are not corrupt. So just fucking grow up, you know what I mean? It's not like every single action the UN does is bad. If it was, and if it is, then I don't know. But yeah, considering 50% of what the UN does, you wouldn't even hear about. Like, we always hear about, oh, the UN has sanctioned this country and the UN has done this. Like, here's something to think about. Here's what people do not fucking understand about the UN. Right? Like, how much they do. The UN negotiate so many things that keep countries running and keep people alive, right? Like, it's kind of like the DMV, right? The DMV does your license, and oh, they're really, really slow, and they do this, and they do something else, and blah, 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 right? Now, in Australia, it's, well, in South Australia, it's Services SA, but you can also call the DMV, because we're sort of, taking the American term. But the point is that everyone tells me how absolutely fucking terrible it is. But the thing that I laugh at is, like, I'm going to go in tomorrow I got to get my picture taken for my firearms license. And the thing is that I might actually go straight in and straight out. Because the line for cars is usually only, like, licenses and car stuff, right? And so often what will happen is I'll actually get served really quickly. Because they'll open up the window for, one of the, like, for other, and I'm the only person there with other, because everyone else is there for car stuff. So they are trying, like, it's only taking a long time because the most common thing is people need their car license. If you actually go in there, fellas, by the way, I have never spent that long in car stuff. I know in America it's all really fucked up, and I don't know what it's like now in, like, 2024. It might be a lot different. A lot of people complain about things the way they were and not the way they are now. So, yeah. I want to just put that out there because it's amazing how many times you hear people say, oh man, it's so fucking terrible, you go to this place and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, still? Well, when I was a kid. And I'm like, when were you a kid? Because I was a kid in the 90s. Oh, well, oh yeah, so you were a kid in the 90s. Fucking hell. Grow the fuck up. Oh, you're an asshole. I'm not an asshole. I just get tired of fucking people pretending like the world doesn't move forward. Oh, now you got to do this, this, and this. And I go, it's awesome. Someone the other day was complaining about like having to use your phone to sign into things and all this sort of stuff. And I said, what the fuck are you talking about? It's awesome. Because what do you mean? And I go, well, you used to have to walk up and talk to somebody and then they would tell you what form to fill out. and then they had to go take you over to the corner, and they had to do something else, and then you had to go over here, and you had to walk over there, and you had to do something else. Now you do half of it on your phone. Basically, you walk in and they say, "Oh, go to your app and do this, and I'll be with you once you finish doing what you got to do." So I do things on my app while I'm waiting, because I just need to know what form to fill out, because I could have looked it up online. Well, I did look it up online, and then I wasn't sure. And then I'm done. Like, they go, "Okay, cool, you done all through your app? Good, cool, come over here, take a photo, done, bye." Like, dude, instead of sitting there and doing nothing, I sat there and did instead of going over and filling out a form, and then needing to give them the form, and then going over and then doing another thing, and then doing another thing. The form was on my phone. I filled it out on my phone, forwarded it. They looked at the screen and said, "Yep, that's all correct. Yep. You ticked this box, you ticked that box, you did that, you did that, you did that. We're good to go. Have a good day, sir. Pay your money." This is when I did my license last year, or the year before, whenever it was. It was done in minutes. Couldn't believe it. It was fucking awesome. All these other people complaining about it, and I'm like, well, did you go and do it on your phone? Yeah, well, I refused. And I go, well, then you don't fucking know how good it was. Don't complain when you don't fucking get involved. Well, why can't I just do it from home? And I go, because you need to have a photo taken. See, one thing that I don't like is that I can do pretty much all of my license renewal for my car, but I can't do it for my firearms license. So I think I can pay my car license or renew it, and then I can go in tomorrow and get my photo. But I can't do that with my firearms license, which I feel I should be able to do. That would be just as easy. Anyway, I don't know why it's that way. It's a little bit annoying, but you know what? I'm an adult, so I just want to get off. I don't have to act like a 2-year-old fucking child. Oh, that's harsh. It's just the truth. Everything's always...
End unit activated. Please stand by.
But yeah, it just makes me laugh. It's like everyone's got to have a problem. It's got to be harder than it is. It's annoying with the firearms license, and I might actually say to them, like, you know... And here's the thing, I often will suggest something. Someone will talk to their higher-ups about it, and it gets done. People sit there and go, no, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't.
Full power means full database.
I'll just live in your little fucking shitty fucking world. Oh, wait, no, I won't. The amount of times people have told me that something isn't the way it is. So, okay, I got a little story for you. So, a few years back, okay, so that's the... Oh, okay. Hold on. I was just looking at something, and something didn't make sense earlier. That's all. Yeah. So, when people go to... people always love to go on about how bad the firearms is, right? Like police and stuff in Australia. And I'm not going to get into the history or anything like that. All I'm going to say is we don't have school shootings. We don't have crazy shit. Before someone says, oh, we wouldn't have had that, we did have a university shooting that got stopped. Unfortunately, people did die, so, yeah. But do your own fucking research. I don't have time to fucking educate everyone on the history of the world. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Getting a bit stroppy, sorry. The point, though, is that you will talk to these people, and they'll say, oh, you know, I did this thing, and, you know, I fucking, you know, well, the firearms branch, I went here, and I did that, and they didn't want to do that, and they did something else, and it was all bad, right? And I sit there and I go, okay, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sit here and say that firearms is perfect, right? Firearms division, branched up. But here's what happened to me. So, I was playing paintball. Yes, in Australia, you need a firearms license to the paintball marker. Paintball marker is what you call a paintball gun. It's the real term. It's not actually a paintball gun. I don't give a flying fuck if people call it a paintball gun. I don't care if you want to call it that. It's officially a paintball marker. Anyway, when you get your first gun, it takes 30 days to... So what it is it takes about 6 months to get a firearm, there's a whole bunch of cooling off period stuff and arbitrary waits. And the reason for this is that in America, Jimmy gets annoyed with Jack, goes down to the shop, buys a gun, comes home, blows his brains out. You know, he ends up in prison for the rest of his life, but he never got a chance to cool the fuck down. We get like 6 months to cool the fuck down. You know what I mean? That's why, like, you know, we don't have shit like Jimmy shot Jack because he got pissed off about nothing. Generally speaking. Not saying it doesn't happen before someone corrects me about the one time that something happened because someone went and illegally got a firearm or took a gun off of his dad or whatever. Like, just again, you're cherry picking. And I'm not, because in America, every day someone shoots someone else over a stupid dispute. On average. In fact, it's actually pretty much at now. Someone shoots someone. Oh, they don't die. But someone gets shot. The good news is that people aren't dying like all the time. Because people in America are really bad at shooting each other. Which is probably that they're really good at not killing each other. I don't know which way you want to put it. But anyway, I'm getting off topic. The point is that in Australia, your first firearm. This is for South Australia. You have reasons, which is a number, and you have classes, which is types of firearms. Anyone can get a class AB, which is like rimfire. Rimfire is in A, air rifles is in A, paintball markers are in A. A lot of stuff's in A that's like low powered stuff, right? In your B class, there's some more powered stuff. Semi-automatics, by the way, you have to have a C class license, and then for more bullets, basically, and slightly different mechanisms, you get a D class, and you have to have a really good reason. Even being a farmer doesn't cut it as much with that anymore. It does, but not. You still have to sort of like justify that you need it. So yeah, because there's been incidents. People do stupid shit. Anyway, getting off topic. The point I'm trying to make here is that with paintball, we actually, for reasons, there's one is club use, 2 is target practice, I think, 3 is hunting, and then 4 is paintball. And paintball only applies to Class A. Right? God damn it, why didn't that activate? Okay, that sucks. I activated my Tesla storm, but it just didn't work. Okay, I don't want to die. I'm sort of distracting myself. This means that I'm making mistakes. Anyway, it's all good. And I'm just sort of getting tired as it is. But yeah, so what happens is that when you get a Class A, so I've gotten a Class A firearm, I've never gotten a Class B. So when I go to get my first Class B, if I ever decide to, it will take me a month before they process my paperwork. Okay? When you've already done one, it's just when they get to it. Okay? So what they'll do is they'll look at your name, they'll take your application, and they'll say, this application, they'll look at the date on it, and they'll say, this is his first firearm, and they put it to the side and they wait a month. Okay? Now, love that or hate it, I don't give a flying fuck. Again, it's to make sure that you really want to get a firearm.
I'll take it.
So you have to jump through some hoops. Now, in what was I saying? What was I saying? Hold on. Yeah. So I had already bought 2 paintball markers. Yeah, I had already bought 2 paintball markers. I was getting my 3rd. But the thing was, no, wait, hold on. No, this was my 2nd paintball marker. Sorry. So I already got my first one. I was getting my 2nd. And I picked it up from, I'd already gotten it delivered. No, yeah, it'd already come in, but I had to wait for the paperwork. And I wanted to use it because at the same time, a whole bunch of stuff happened. So I was going to Victoria, and I was gonna go to Victoria, and then I found out that there was an event happening in Queensland. So I wanted to go to Queensland, and then someone found out that I was doing these trips, and he said, hey, the week before, we've got a thing going on in Sydney. So I ended up going to Sydney 1 weekend. So 4 weekends, I went to 4 different states to play paintball. I started off in Sydney, then I went to Victoria, then I went to Queensland, and then back to South Australia. Right? So even though that was my home state, he was still a different state to the others. That's why. So some people said, like, but wait, don't you live in the other? I was like, yes, I do, but that's still a different state to the others. So I played in 4 states in 4 weeks, and with different rules at each place. Now, what happened is that I needed my marker. Well, I wanted my marker. So I wrote a letter to SAPOL, right, to the firearms branch, and I said, can you please fast track my application because I'm going to be traveling to play paintball over the next 3 weeks. And there was no reason at all. So apparently, according to them, the firearms branch hate people and hate paintball, I get a message, I get an email the next day. So they read my email, they dug out my application, wherever it was in the pile, filled it out, checked it to the system, sent back an email and said, it's waiting here at the front desk, come in as soon as you can. And I just was like, you people are fucking wonderful. And yeah, that's how I got my paintball marker. Like, early. But according to everybody, and I tell people this, and they go, oh, well, you know, and I go, no, this is the thing. You assume they hate us. You assume they're going to say no. So you don't even try. And I say to people all the time, never fucking assume. Never fucking assume anything. Right? I mean, there's times where technically you can assume something, so be careful. Obviously, there's always going to be exceptions to the rule. But at the same time, you know, and I tell people that story all the time. People tell me I'm full of shit, and they go, okay, cool, whatever. You can fucking call me a liar all you want. But I didn't call you a liar. You said I'm full of shit. I can show you the email. I had someone question me so hard on this, I showed them the email, and they said, oh, that did happen. I went, yeah, it did. Why would I lie about it? Oh, I don't know. Because you're just a fuck stain. That's what you are. Don't call me a fuck stain. Well, you fucking are a fuck stain. Ah, oh, god damn it. That was a boom. One level left. One level left. Sometimes I wonder if all the messages gone. I could probably look back at the feed. When just to give you an example, okay, so 2 things. So I'm going to tell 2 little stories here. So I had to drive from Adelaide to Victoria. Now, I'd always say I was driving to Melbourne, but I was actually driving an hour past Melbourne. That's all I'm going to say on that. I guess I can say where I was going, but anyway, I won't. I don't know why. I don't know. I was going to Moe, which is spelled M-O-E, but you pronounce it Moe, just for the record. And if you say Mo, you get really upset. And I do it as a joke, and it's funny. But I go, dude, every time you guys bite, every time. If you literally go to the Moe Wikipedia, it has how you can click and you can hear someone explain it, and it's been changed, but it used to be Moe, like angry. And I remember I showed a few of my friends, and they went, oh my god, man, they really do get emotional. I'm like, dude, when I had to travel there like so many times in a row, yeah, you hear people, like, I'd go to because I'd often get into town and I'd go to the petrol station, right, just to get something to eat or drink, because, you know, long drive. It's a fucking 14-hour drive. And that's with brakes. And that's with also a little bit of speeding as well. But anyway, point is that I'd get there, and then I'd go to the petrol station, or service station we call it, and I'm standing there and someone walk in and they're like, is this Mo? It's like, it's Moe. It's like, leave him alone, he doesn't know. The funniest part was there was an American dude, he's like, he was so obviously American, and so yeah, he's probably thinking like Simpsons. I mean, we all are thinking Simpsons, real. As I said, it is spelled M-O-E. Anyway, I'm getting way off topic. Point is that I had to go over to Moe to pick up the bunkers, and the guy who owned the bunkers, really awesome guy, much love, much respect. When I went over the first time, I sat down with him, or when I was chatting with him, I said, hey, just a question. I said, what if I bought these bunkers off of you, and you would still technically own them? Like, you would have them here still, because you use them more than I do. So you'd basically be owning them, but they'd be mine. So if anything happened to them, you wouldn't have to worry about, whatever. And, eventually, you could maybe look at, because whatever. Anyway, he heard me out and he said, no, I've got no interest in selling them. And I said, that's cool. And what it mostly was that I was borrowing them for free, but I knew that I wasn't treating them with as much respect as I should be. I was trying to, but I was all by myself with this. So that was partially my own fault. There's things I could have done differently. I don't know if they were exactly better. I made my decisions based on information as I understood it. Okay. Wait. Oh, I didn't check what the max level was for this guy. Hopefully it's not too many more levels. I think I might have, if I'm remembering correctly, I think it's 33 levels. I think. Anyway, so if it was the maximum level, it would just say max level. The thing is that I just asked him off the whim, right? He said no. Now, by the end of the year, something happened. 2 people approached him about buying the bunkers. And they offered him a decent bunch of cheddar, right? I know one of their offers. I don't know both of their offers. I am not going to say what their offers were. They were more than I ended up paying for. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? That's it. There's no other information you need to know. There's no information I'm technically allowed to divulge. I don't think I've gone too far. But that's the thing. It's a private contract between me and the dude. Okay? When they asked him, he said, I'm interested, because, I can buy some bunkers, but I can't give it to you guys first. I have to offer it to this other dude, because he asked me first, because of me. So he came to me and he said, this is what they're offering, but I know you can't match it. You don't have the money for it. And I said, yeah, I can't pay that much. And he knew that would put me out, because I wouldn't have the bunkers anymore. Right? Things would have technically been alright because of what then happened the next year, but still. Long story short, he sold them to me for an absolutely decent amount. It was, let's put it this way, it was the low end, but it was still, easily... I didn't rip him off, he didn't rip me off. That's what I guess I have to say. Because I know there's someone out there, if they knew the amount, might be like, oh man, he gave you an absolute steal. That's criminal. And I'm like, no, for the age of the bunkers and the things like that, the amount that the others were offering was basically what the value of them was. Okay? The amount that I paid is the lowest end of how they're valued. So again, he wasn't being ripped off. They weren't being ripped off. I wasn't being ripped off. I try to clarify that. I mean, at the end of the day, it was his choice on how much he sells them for. But yeah, it was a very good deal for both of us. Obviously, if I had said no and he sold bills, he would have had more money in his pocket. But we were both smiling when we left that negotiation. But as he said, here's the big thing. Right? He said, you have once we leave this room, the offer's on the table now, and that's it. And I said, I'll call my dad. So I called my dad, and at the time we had the money, we got it together. I owed my dad back. It all worked out, right? However, okay, a couple of years later, and this is why I kind of want to bring it up, someone mentioned, they said, oh man, because the bunkers weren't being treated as well as they should be. And this guy said, we should be treating the bunkers better. They're worth thousands of dollars. And people, they're over $10,000. And so people took it that I had paid $10,000, right? Or over $10,000. Which, by the way, would have been worth it. Just saying. But anyway, long story short, they went in this big whole tangent or whatever. But the person said, and they had to go at him without verifying anything. And he came to me and said, "Did you tell him how much you paid?" And I said, "No, I didn't." What it was he was saying, and he's not wrong, but what he was saying, and this is what these fuckstick idiots are. If you're out there and you fucking hear this, fucking punch yourself in the face multiple fucking times. Okay? All he was saying, and he wasn't wrong, is that if these bunkers broke, to buy new bunkers would... I'll give it a thing. To buy brand new fuel would be 12,000, 13,000 American. Then, so we're already in 12,000. So for Australia, that's 16 or 17,000. Sorry. 12. Yeah, it would be about $15,000 to... Could be up to $17,000. I'm not doing the math right. Doesn't matter. Point is, right? Yeah, because it would be 1.6. So it would be 16,000 if it was 10,000. So it was, about $18,000 Australian. Then it would cost at least $2,000 on the postage and handling, right? And then there would be incurred cost as well, like other costs involved. That it would easily run $10,000, $20,000. So the fact that these fuckstains are like, "Oh my god, you charged them way too much," blah blah blah. It's like, well, no. I can tell you only that it was under $10,000. That's it. That's as much information. And that was something that did get openly disclosed, more or less, because these people were saying, "Did you charge him thousands, tens of thousands of dollars?" He said, "No, would you charge him $10,000? Like, if they had charged me $10,000 and I still had to find that money, I would have found that money and I would have paid it. Those bunkers were in pristine fucking condition. He could have sold them to me for fucking $20,000. Would have been almost worth it. That probably would have been overstepping a boundary, I would admit. But but it was just amazing. These people drew, they basically, instead of saying, "Oh goddamn, I'm an idiot. I had 30,000. I could have upgraded." That was so fucking stupid. Actually, no, I don't want to go down. But so anyway, but the point I'm trying to make of the story, just so we're clear on this. Ask. Now, there was no obligation, right? There was no obligation. He felt obligated to offer it to me first. But in real life, okay, this is real life. In 90% of deals, people would say, "Yeah, that's just what it is." I would feel shitty if he sold the bunkers and I no longer had access to them, right? But because he's an honourable man and a man of great respect, and I love that man. His name is Flash, by the way, just in paintball. Australian paintball, his name's Flash. I know there's some people who don't like him, but that's going to happen when you've got a lot of people. And I'm not saying that every single thing he's done is I agree with. Right? I'm not some guy who's going to get down and suck his dick. There's decisions he's made that I don't agree with. Do I hate those decisions, think he's an arsehole and think he's the worst person ever? No. Fuck, calm down. But, he's who he is. He's his own man, So there's things he's done that I would have done differently. That's what it really comes down to. I would have done them differently. Some of those decisions have negatively affected some perception of paintball. However, the decision that I would have made would have been detrimental to him. Or could have been detrimental in other ways. We don't know. We know how history played out. But also there are people that just don't like him because they just don't like him. Don't like his personality or whatever. Not everyone has to get along. Jesus Christ. Anyway, life lessons here. So here's the other thing to it. Okay, so when I started my events with paintball, what you'll often do... Oh, cool, I've run full max level. Now I've got to decide what to do. Well, I haven't done anything at all, really. I haven't even started most of this shit, so... There's no harm, no foul on that one. And... I got 11. Okay. That's more than I thought. I'm so annoyed, though, that handgun, that weapon, was a fucking 9mm skin. Fucking bullshit, you know? Fucking bullshit. Alright, leave it match. Wait up. Yeah, leave it match. But yeah, so there was a guy named Bushy who, when I first started doing paintball, he was involved in, he worked in a factory thing. I can't remember what he worked doing. But anyway, point is he worked with compressors and stuff, like big compressors and stuff. And I was when I first went over to Victoria, for fuck's sake. Hold on, okay. I've got to switch to shotguns. I'm going to go to the mouse room, just for fun. Oh, I got burps. I got the stomach burps, like vomity burps. I hate them. Play solo. I've got an exfil. Let's do it. Let's do it. So yeah, so what happens is people... Yeah, so he was supplying the compressor that they were using. So with paintball, you have your air tank, right? And the air tank is is 4,500 psi. Just to put that into context, your tire pressure is like 45 degrees.
You remember how to do this, Ravenov?
The compressor that puts air into, like, what do you call it? Workshop air compressors, like the sort that power, like, you know, your tools, like when you've got like gas powered tools, right? Which is air powered tools, but they call them gas powered even though it's air. Those compressors, the tank that's on them, they're like a big tank. That would explode at about 700, 800 psi. So they might say max 500. Okay? Like if you had a piece of wood and it said maximum load 300 kilos, and you then used like a system to like apply pressure that's at that kilogram weight, at 300 it's not going to snap, right? It's going to be under a lot of strain and pressure, and it's going to be pretty much damaging it. So over time it will break, but it won't break instantly just because it reached 300. That's not how the real world works. Video games work like that, real world doesn't. At 500 psi, that shop compressor is at maximum capacity. Okay, so after that, every 1 psi over is over expanding. So the metal is starting to fatigue, basically. If you were to very quickly fill it up with air and try to get to 4,500, by the time you got to 800 psi, the pressure inside will have caused a catastrophic failure. Something will break. It might just be, luckily, that the ring will fly off, which is still dangerous and deadly, but at least that's it. Whereas, yeah, if you had it sealed with one little input plug, and it was just one sealed unit of air, at about 900 psi to 1000 psi, the entire thing would rupture and just blow up like a bomb. Yeah. No, shooting compressed air things with a gun won't cause them to explode. I know that's movies and video games and stuff. Not how the real world works. It just expels the air inside or whatever. If it's a combustible gas, it might ignite, but even then, usually doesn't. Yeah. Movies, TV shows and stuff, not very realistic. In tests, if you were to do it like 100 times, one of them might catastrophically combust, which is basically a fancy way of saying explode. But, yeah, generally, no. So, get that shit out of your head, is what I'm saying. Ultimately, what do you mean, only one? This is a shotgun. Are you telling me that the... Oh, you fucking worthless game. The deaths by fire don't count as shotgun.
Tear them to pieces.
That is so fucking repugnantly stupid. It's pissing me off.
I did not have head with legs on my bingo card for the evening.
This is a shotgun.
Clean kill.
How is it only one shotgun kill?
So they fly? At least they die just as dead as everything else.
Max up.
At least get the field upgrade. That is so fucking repugnant. Fucking repugnant. 2. I'm up to 2 shotgun. Yay, we got to 3. That's so much bullshit. God, that's annoying me so much. Anyway, yeah, whenever... So basically, this dude... so what you want is you want to have a compressor. So the only place you find 4,500 PSI is scuba diving, pretty much. So we would often... Like, I've got 2 scuba tanks that I own that have leads coming off of them, and it's really funny if I take them into a shop, especially because they're older model, but they're not old, they're like white and all that, and I've got stickers on them as well, like stickers from paintball. But when I bring them in, someone looks at me, if someone's there, like the shop owner or whatever, like, well, the shop owner does, but if someone's there who knows, they'll look at them and go, how long you had those for? And even with the stickers, if they don't know the stickers, I go, about almost 10 years now. And they go, paintball? I'm like, yeah, paintball. And the reason is, because they're not rusty. Because they've never been in the ocean. So, scuba tanks, normally you put them on your back and you go diving. And I've got big ones as well. But yeah, they're clean because you strap them onto your back. And often the straps will wear a little bit of it off, and then the water will get into it and rust it. So it's not rusting it like enough for it to, fail, but it's enough to cause you to know that, like, if you've ever seen scuba tanks that have been used for swimming, like used for scuba diving, I should say, yeah, you'll know straight away that they are, because they just. They've got the I've been used in water rust, and it's hilarious. Like, we've got these clean skin, usually with, you know, stuff on them and stuff. But like, they could see paintball players coming from a mile off. And yeah, and we have 300 bar, which 300 bar translates to 4,500 PSI. And yeah, basically, yeah. To put this into perspective as well, my paintball marker stops cycling at 1,000 PSI. So if I don't have over 1,000 PSI, when I am when I'm playing paintball, the paintball marker won't cycle and will stop working. Oh, god damn it. 31, good.
Outcome.
Actually, fully charged, I think, is, yeah, 25. So. I knew it was 20 or 25. But yeah, anyone who is interested, like, you know, is like, holy shit, man, you know, and you've got that 4,500 PSI pressed to your chest. Like, that little tank that's sitting there on your chest, if it was to somehow catastrophically fail, which is very hard to do, just for the record, that, yeah. So we get all sorts of different, like, capacities and stuff, so we work with, like, 160, like, 68, 69, 75s, 120s, whatever, and that's the size, that's the cubic capacity size. You can get 3,000 PSI, but most people don't bother because it's like, at that stage, it's like, why? Like, no offense. No offense if you do, but it really is just like, why? Why would you go so low? Why are you so low? But yeah, again, it's not that you can't, and you're not allowed to, it's just, it's sort of like at that stage, why bother? But yeah, a lot of people have actually have 3,000 PSI. It just means that you just get so much less. Like, you can have a big tank, but because it's already starting at 3,000, it's not long before it hits that 1,000 marker, and then, yeah. Because every time you pull the trigger, it takes pressure out of the tank. And so it reduces. But yeah. So anyway, the point is that this guy, Bushy, he had a compressor, like, at the field. For people to, like, so people could get, like, full proper fills. And that was awesome, because I'd only seen scuba tanks being used. And I did know that one of the other fields had a thing, but yeah, it was like, oh, this is awesome, you know, portable. But I'd seen them like a setup where it was like a permanent setup. But I'd never seen like a portable one that you could put on the back of a car and take it to the site. Anyway, and he'd built it himself. It was I was always saying Franken-jobby, but a jury rig, basically. Jury rig himself. And anyway, when I wanted to see if I could borrow it off him, I rang him up and said, hey man, you know, that compressor you had all those years ago, like, do you remember me? And he goes, yeah, I remember you, come to South Australia. Cool guy. We met a couple of times. And anyway, he said, so he goes, that one I sold to this particular field. And so I was chatting with them, and I want to be clear here, it wasn't their fault, it wasn't a problem with them. It just didn't work out, because I needed someone to come with it, because I didn't trust myself with it. Again, other reason I've said all this stuff that I've said is that this is a lot of, like, you know, pressure to be fucking around, you know what I mean? Like, you do not want to fuck with that amount of pressure and blow yourself up. And people will say, oh, the chance of it happening. No. The chances of it happening with a little tiny bottle on your chest, that is not going to happen, generally speaking. But the idea that it can't happen at all when you've got the bottle, you know, when you're trying to, like, get the compressor set up, yeah. I'm sorry, but that's when shit can go wrong, you know what I mean? So don't fucking tell me it can't go wrong. That's literally just, oh man, what are you worried about? It's like, I'm worried about the fact that, yeah, 4,500 PSI. I fuck up and plug something in wrong and turn it on and, you know, walk away from it. And later on come back and I've filled up something badly. Blow yourself up, you know? And that's the thing. Like, you got to know what you're doing. And that also means having confidence to do it. Again, there's having confidence to do something, and there's having confidence to do something and do it in a way that's safe. I don't feel safe. Now, to get a compressor unit, like a one built up, is 17 grand. So, yeah. If you've seen it right now going, wait, really? It's like, yep. It's 17,000. And they would teach me how to use it and everything else, which I still wasn't confident with, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to the toilet and then we'll be back. And we'll continue to get experience. Alright, this time let's do it without fucking it up. That's repugnant. I know I keep saying that word, but it angers me. It annoys me so much. Oh, yay! I mean, I need to buy all of these anyway, so let's see. Alright, let's have a look. Reactive sweater ops, what? Alrighty. What does it mean by reactive? So I'm assuming... Why have they got so many skins? Actually, I do know why they got so many skins. The mayor. It's the Beam Smasher! I'm going to axe chop you. Festive feeling. Pine top. Cozy. Okay. I'm gonna change the weapon. Distracting myself. I am going to equip that. No, I'm not. I am going to equip that. That's got all the things I need. Alright. I need field upgrade and actually shotgun kills. That's directed. Whoa. I didn't see what it was. Ah, Celebrity Falls. Okie dokie. Alright then, okay. Oh. But yeah, anyone. So, anyways, okay, sorry. Got no idea finishing the story. Okay, so what happened was I was chatting with this dude. I rang him up and I said, where did that compressor go? Can I borrow it? And he said, I don't live in Australia anymore. I live in a whole different country and all sorts. I'm like, so who has it now? So he told me who had it, and then I went to his. I discussed it with them, and they said, no, I can't. It didn't work out because, yeah. So then I was chatting with. We get referees from Victoria, right? RefSync. And if they can get some locals, they try, but usually it's just we get some people from all over Australia. That's people. Some of them come from Queensland even. But anyway, the point is that so I was chatting with the head of RefSync, and she said, I said, it sucks that I couldn't get a compressor. And she goes, like Bushy's compressor, and she goes, from the other place, because it fell through. And she said, well, why don't you borrow ours? And I'm like, you got a compressor? She goes, yeah, one of Bushy's compressors. And she was confused. And I said, like, what? She goes, yeah. And she goes, oh, wait. And so anyway, I realized what happened was Bushy, for some reason, thought I was only interested in the compressor that I'd seen 4 years earlier. I actually didn't care which compressor it was. And I didn't know he had two compressors. So he assumed I had two compressors. Because I started with a conversation with, remember that compressor you had when I was at whatever? And that was the compressor he mostly used. He just assumed that was the one I wanted, specifically. But no, I just wanted a compressor that was portable. So suddenly, the next thing you know, because I'd asked, because I'd mentioned it, I got the thing. Now, I was just asking questions, and everyone said to me, right, so there was this particular guy here in South Australia who everything's a no, everything's too hard, no one's going to do it, everyone's trying to rip each other off. Now, he's a rip-off artist who fucks people over and he's just a piece of shit, right? And to put him into full context of a piece of shit, my brother killed himself in 2016. And this fucker and another fucker were pushing me out of paintball because I asked too many questions and tried to get things done, and it was horrible. They were jealous of some of the things I was doing, like setting up my own paintball and stuff. They didn't like that I wanted to do things a certain way, and that's fine. Ultimately, they were shit, and I was not greater than them or better than them. And when I say jealous, I know that sounds like pathetic, like, oh, really? They're jealous. Oh, no, they were. It was sad to watch. They're like, oh, you're not going to succeed, and they were telling everyone how I was going to fail, and I didn't have enough experience, and all this sort of shit. Like, it was just sad to watch. And that manifested in, like, a hatred towards me. And what ended up happening was, after my brother died, they contacted the police and lied and said that I was exhibiting the same behaviours as my brother. They'd never met my brother. Ever. Right? If they did, it had nothing to do with paintball. Just to put this in context, my brother never came to paintball. Right? Yes, the very first time I played paintball at a completely different location a year earlier, yeah, my brother was the one driving us there. But they never met him. It had nothing to do with anything we were doing. Right? The lie was so exact, though. Exacting. Oh, he's acting like his brother. He's going to kill us. And there was a thing where some words had been said and all sorts of bullshit. Basically, they knew that everyone was supporting me and they wanted to get rid of me. Obviously not in a literal sense of, like, you know, they would have killed me or whatever. They wanted to get rid of me and make sure I wasn't a competitor more than anything. So they contacted the police and made up a bunch of lies and weaponized my brother's suicide. As I said, that's what they were doing. They were saying, oh, this guy's brother commits suicide? And they knew about that, right, for a number of reasons. But, yeah, they were very, very fucking disgusting people. And people were sort of like, oh, you know, blah, blah. And I go, no. They told the police that my brother had killed himself and that they believed I was going to do the same thing and that I was going to kill them as well. I was going to do a murder-suicide against them. And they were scared of me. But they not only did that, they did it under the name of the association that we're a part of. Knowing that if they just said, he said this to us, nothing would happen. By making it the association, the police had to do something. Because to them, it's like, why would I do this? Right? And then I said, oh, I'm a rival of theirs now. So they pushed me out. I have nothing to do with them. And they were like, oh, you know, you shouldn't... And I got nothing to do with them. So I cried for a week. Because I had to leave the association. I had to go do my own thing. And I go, now I'm a competitor. And they're like, wow, that's... they didn't mention anything about that. And I go, I know. They said about your brother, though. And I go, what did they say? And they said, yeah. And I said, that's disgusting. And then when I explained to them, they went, wow. Wow. They're like, we assumed that you knew them. Like, you know, that your brother was a part of the association. Because my brother had nothing to do with it. My brother drove me to a paintball field. It was my best friend who was playing paintball, who had organised it for his birthday. My two friends were having a double birthday, right? And we went to play paintball. My brother, the only time I ever saw him playing paintball was when we went together and played. When I went and actually played paintball in tournaments and all the rest of it, my brother was not involved at all. It was an outright lie. And even the cops were like, oh my God. And they said, well, that's a false police report. I said, yeah. I said, the problem is that I'm dealing with my brother's suicide. So I really don't feel like it. But they could have actually had jail time. The chances of them having jail time was pretty slim. I kind of ramp it up now, but I'm being honest, they probably wouldn't have. First time offence or whatever. Well, I think first time offence. Don't know about this particular guy, dodgy guy. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually had a criminal against him for theft or something. But anyway, long story short, there are some disgusting people out there. So this particular guy, I thought it was still saying 31 for shotguns, but yeah, no, 124. It's 31 for the other one. I should probably unlock some doors. Sorry about that with the big sniffles. Getting an air conditioner cold, and means you usually get really sniffly. Basically, my body is not totally sure what's going on. If you don't know what an air conditioner cold is, it's when you run the air conditioner a lot, especially when you sleep and stuff. And sometimes it can develop into an actual cold, but usually it's just you have all the symptoms of a cold, but you don't actually have a cold. So, yeah. You don't actually have the bacteria. Okay. I can do the thing. I'm going to wait until I'm going to get a little bit more experience. I'm going to open some doors. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open these doors. I'm going to get my gun and make it super strong. I don't know why I talked like that for a moment. I just felt like it. But yeah, there are some horrible people. Nothing you can do about it. And yeah. Anyway, so that guy was always telling me, oh, you'll never be able to afford it, you'll never be able to afford it, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, so I get a phone call back from Sniper's Den. And the owner of Sniper's Den said, you know, I said, how much is it? And he goes, it's this much to rent it out. So, like, people rent it out for this much. And I said, I can't learn how to use it. Like, will someone come in? And he goes, yeah. And he said, so he asked me one question, and I can't tell you the amount. It's cheap. Let's just say that much. Anytime I can give him extra money, I would. And he would always say, nah. And I go, nah, dude, seriously, I feel like yeah, and he didn't mind. He understood. But he said how much it was to rent. And then I said, yeah, it's good to know. My budget is nowhere near that. But at least in the future, if I have extra money every now and then, I can, you know, and I'm not gonna. I don't know if I should say names, but anyway, the person who was the head ref, she said I can bring it down. Right now, I was paying for their fuel and a number of other things, so that was all like, you know, I was paying them to referee, I was paying them to the fuel to get over, some of that. Anyway, getting and a bit for accommodation or whatever. The compressor, I felt I should have been paying more, and they said, no, we'll just include it because we're coming over anyway. And she would, because she worked at the field and they'd learned how to use it, she knew how it all worked and everything, so she could run it. It was all left up to her, which was fantastic for me because I don't know what I'm doing. And as I said, I didn't want to know, because you just never know with these things. Anyway, so she got it all set up, and so it was all like, this is what happened afterwards. So this is what happened. So I distracted myself. So what happened was, is he said, how much have you got, the budget? And I said, I've got this much, which is nowhere near enough. And he said, then we got a deal. And I said, when you say we've got a deal, or he said, I'll take it or whatever, and I said, are you saying that for this time I can get it for that much? He's like, no, from now on, to help you out, because you're doing so much for South Australia Paintball and all that, and to help you out, because you're a friend and stuff like that, that's how much it is. And it was a fucking epic deal. I can only say that. I'm paying less than half, and that's as far as I'm going to stuff. And the point I'm trying to make here is this: if anyone ever says to you, "Oh, don't even bother asking," fucking ask. Okay? He had no reason to say, "Oh, okay." He could have turned around and said, "No, that's way too little," and I would have been able to afford it every now and then. Yes, I was very lucky. I was in a fortunate position and all the other stuff that comes into it. And, you know, there's some interesting stuff with it. So when COVID was happening, and I don't want to say too much about COVID because I know people turn off. I'm just talking about when it was happening. There was lockdown stuff. And this guy, he was meant to get married in 2020. And he had to cancel because of COVID. And then at the end of 2020, he was going to do it again, and then there was another situation with where he basically he had to delay his wedding like 3 times, and he rings me up and he goes, I got a bit of a problem. And I said, okay, and I'm thinking, oh my god, the compressor's broken or he's soldered or something. And he goes, I'm getting married. And I go, oh, congratulations. I can see why that's a problem, and mucking around. And he goes like, yeah, okay. And I said, you know, what's happening? And he goes, oh, well, the thing is that we're going to have some problems with Jill coming over and also like some other stuff. And he said, I don't want to ask you to move my event. I said, dude, if there is one person that I will move the event for every single time, If you ask me to move it 4 times in a year, I'll wear the anger, right? I'm not gonna lay it on you or anything like that. Like, I'm gonna be honest with everyone, and I'm gonna say to everyone, you know, make sure you congratulate this guy. But I said, yep, we'll move. And I had to move my events for other people on way too many occasions. But long story short, he was like really like, oh, I don't want to ask, and I'm like, dude, ask. Like, I know that, like, you know, whatever, but I said, you're the one person that has done so much for me. I have literally saved thousands of dollars.
Seems his luck didn't stick around in the end.
Okay, that's just to put into
Wonder
context.
what the key's for.
Okay, like, the amount of money that I've paid, the difference is in thousands. Okay? So, yeah. It's significant, like, how good that deal was. And also, he's my mate, you know, in a sense. I wouldn't do it for just anybody, but yeah, for him, I'm like, dude, no, I'll wear it. I said to everyone, we've had to move the event because, you know, the guy who owns Sepidin is getting married, and so it just happened to line up. But, you know, he's a legend. It's not his fault. It's just how things have ended up. So it's not a blame game or anything like that. It's just, you know, but I'm telling you all because he's getting married, and, you know, give him a congratulations, and he's the reason we have the compressor. And so everyone was like, congratulations, man, you get married and stuff. Thanks, everybody. He's a legend. I haven't seen him in a long time, and I'm hoping to, well, not hoping to see him, I'm going to see him next year. Next year on May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. So I'm tossing up whether I'm going to wear some something Star Wars related, but okay, now I have a problem. I've done the shotgun. Now, oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. And I can buy me a... Oh. Okay, when I've got enough... When I've got enough to buy it, I can buy me a snippy riffle. A snipper riffle? A snipper riffle.
Amygdala.
Oh. Oh, yeah. 66 levels to go. Wait, does that mean I missed 69? No, wait, hold on. Yeah, 66. No, wait. God damn, I'm doing the math the wrong way around. If it's... Wait, was that 45 or was that 46? 45. So there's 11 levels to go. 11 plus 56 is 67. Damn it! I missed the giggity level.
Ugh, those things get
Oh well.
super icky close.
It happens. And then she said, don't touch the Bible. Alright. I'm going to leave and come back with another weapon. I feel like, you know, people that do speed runs and stuff, where they're always like, they got to quit and load again, quit and load again. But yeah. Man, I knew that was going to be the case, but I thought I'd check to see. What do we got? So dailies are done. Let's look at weapons. Okay, what have I finished? I finished All the assault rifles are done. All the SMGs are done. All the shotguns are done. The GMP M76 is done. Those two are. That one's done. Alright, hold on. Okay, I can do the reticle. 15 of 45. 15 of 45. Loadout. This one's 41. Of 48. 7 levels to go. That scope's completed. Alright. I am... $31 of 46. What was this one again? 45. 30 levels to go, okay. Anyway, that's getting close, which is good. Okay, play. All the challenges I've got are just so specific. They're the sort of challenges that you need sort of certain situations. Yeah, don't... Every time I try and get one of these, it fucks up. Five or more trials. I mean, does that mean literally, like, fully completed, I'm assuming? See, that one I could do. It would just take a little while. It's funny, they have the campaign. I got 8% of that one. It just says XP. Does that mean I actually do get XP, or is it just saying XP because it's supposed to say XP? Don't know. Weird. 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 Fired. One of those people, should I just unlock things? Or should I save up to unlock? Save up. Should I do some jingle hells? It's a handsome holiday cheer gobblegums. Directed. Play solo. Ugh. I actually want to play Terminus. Let's play Terminus. How about instead of pretending that it's random, I just do it? Oh, wait, who am I doing? Ah, oh, come on, outside is cool. It smells like KFC grease. And not the good KFC grease, the bad KFC grease. Well, let me put it another way. KFC grease used to smell good. KFC used to be finger-licking good.
The guard station computer cannot access the central database while the network is down. Honestly, who built this place?
The same man who put you in those cells. Your old boss, Richthofen. You break out Maya's brother, Nathan, then we go hunt that asshole down.
Amp unit
Society
activated.
left me with a lot
Please
of
stand
pent-up
by.
anger. Nice to have some things to take it out on.
Am I supposed to take comfort in the fact that my amp designs actually work? Part of me does.
Amp unit energized.
Swear
Area
I'll pop
1
a skull
online.
for every day
Sound
this prison's
ungrateful,
full for me.
Beck, but your timing for this rescue mission was not ideal.
Hey, I don't know why this outbreak happened now, but I've spent half my life in the breeze of shit-covered fans.
Work out your differences, or at least ignore them till we get shit under control.
It is an interesting question. Why has the outbreak happened now? I was watching a thing where they were talking about how people hold guns in games compared to real life. And, yeah, it's interesting. Sometimes games and movies get it really wrong. COD is actually usually pretty good. They're not perfect, they fuck up. They probably fuck up more than they should, in a way. But,
I do hope that Dr. Modi has been torn to pieces by this mob.
Modi? Gravity Modi? I only know her by reputation. The sick shit she's done to people. Fuck.
Whatever you think of her, Beck, she's a lot worse. Believe me.
Bonus points.
if these things were consistent, I'd be getting pretty close to finishing the fucking Christmas.
Amp unit activated.
Of all the people
Please stand
who
by.
broken us out, I have to say, yours was the last fucking face I wanted to see.
And here I thought you've been counting the days since you last saw me. Rest assured, I'm not doing this to make friends. I need you, you need me. Simple as that.
Amp unit energized. Area 2 online.
I have found a potential obstacle. Dr. Modi is now in possession of your inversion warhead.
Max armor.
Oopsie.
Fucking Harpy. I'm sorry she ever set eyes on me.
What the fuck's going on? Those pool balls. Are they armor proof?
So everything we did to get this under control meant nothing. It's all unraveling again.
Are you surprised? Our former director had 6 years to poke and prod the dark ether. Personally, I have anticipated this for some time.
Oh, goddamn. I mean, it's not a big problem. Just gets me to the next level a bit faster, if anything, but... A round cap.
Welcome to hell, Skidmark. Population?
4.
Heads! You lose.
We're up to 6.
Even after all these years, I can't help but wonder if Ravenov made it out alive. Or if the director got him too.
Our Russian friend is a survivor. I am confident he's still out there, somewhere, being all dark and pieces.
Sky's the limit until you piss me off.
Okay, that's fucking bullshit. Not so much bullshit that I ran out of ammo, that was bad enough. It's the fact that these things are so fucking fast. So fucking accurate. I feel like they've changed them something. That's why I hate having to buy ammo. I wouldn't have had bothered with buying ammo, but I was dying. I kept getting like low fucking hell. I guess I can always buy it. This probably would help.
Financed by Uncle Sam.
With proper funding, a motivated scientist will go to any length in the name of research. But not that I have any personal experience with such matters.
Last thing we need around here is a fucking bug with this nation.
No moon jump scare? What was it? Grand Theft Auto, I think it was, where if you shoot the moon, it gets bigger and smaller. God damn it. Okay, just go to bed. Oh, 5 o'clock. 4:30.
Paying this electric bill. Fry, you undead pains in my ass.
Armor.
Oh, I got 500. Okay.
Your body to science, because that's all you have left.
the fuck? There should be a kaboom. I was promised a kaboom.
Okay, that was an instantaneous metamorphosis. This is bad. Very bad.
Okay, so it flies. At this point, nothing surprises me anymore.
Thanks for coming to Bodies by Weaver. Come again.
Full power.
And the bodies hit the floor. 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 How many bodies hit the floor? 17. You lie. You lie. You lie like the whore. Why do you lie like the whore? Oh man, he broke my arm. She came in and she kicked my dog and I broke my arm. Your daughter, she kicked my dog. She come around, she kicked my dog. If you're wondering, yeah, this is probably going to get annoying when I have to shoot big boys. Alright. I need to get to a high round, then I can put on a double weapon experience, but I'll do that tomorrow. See if we get one more level squeezed out. And then when you know every inch of the map, you know every inch of the motherfucking map. When you know it and you know it and you know it off by heart. When you've seen Nimble and Intangible and all the others. One more reticle for this scope. One more reticle for this scope. Then I can move on to Coca-Cola.
Dr. Bodhi lost her mind. It's only fair you should too.
Drink high fructose sugar. Oh, what the fuck? I'm gonna make it a rule. I'm gonna do one round here. One round at level 8. Oh, nice. It's insta-kill. It's just like regular kill, but more instant. Do 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 do. Insta kill Papola. Do 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 do. And then she said, "What you gonna do with me? What you gonna do with them? Leave it alone." I said, "You put this on me, bitch. Put this on me, cunt. You don't know what I could have done." I don't know, that's not even a song. Meanwhile, back in Spain, I lost my brain to a man with an isosceles triangle for a head. He said, and I said, "Bra back." And he said, I didn't say bra, I said bra. I said, "It don't matter. It's all Chinese to me." And he said, "Ain't that racist?" I said, "Damn, man. You're making this fucking complicated. And you're a fucking monster." "Oh, man. I ain't no monster. I ain't no monster. I did the Loch Ness monster." Tree fitting. Oh, man. Do 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 cha cha cola. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, how could this happen to me? I went to the blee, I gur blah blee, blah blue blah. I'm sorry, dude. It's your brother. We had to put him down.
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
Oh God. What happened? What happened to my brother? Well, according to him, he killed him. Put a gun against his head. And now he's dead. Now, do.
Amp unit energized.
Oh my God.
At last, full power. Unfortunately, she has a new problem.
Yeah, what the fuck now?
The prisoner logs have been moved to a new location. Without them, we have no hope of finding Nathan.
Oh, you can actually hit me.
Maya broke you
It's
out.
interesting to know if you could.
Settle that debt. Go get that hard drive. Interesting. There's an encrypted file.
Wicked pains. Not that I give a shit about
Technical officer Anya Tanofsky. Clever thing. Workshop.
Quote, can be found if you're so inclined, though most will be refused.
Meanwhile, at the exact same location, oh my God, I'm going to tell you a little tale. It was a dog's tale with a chihuahua. That's why it was kind of little. Are you trying to make it funny? I don't know. Did you laugh? Not as much as I could. Therefore, it was bad. You know, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. It sucks that he's dead. Not fair, man. Not fair. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the guy from Men in Tights who played Prince John. I've forgotten the bloody... He's a comedian. I've forgotten his bloody name. I think it's Richard something, I think. Richard Lewis? Wow. Yeah, he died this year. Doody doody doo, ba boom bum ba so. We. In real life, if you tried that, it would hurt like a fucking bitch. I think it was the stair slide. There was one of them. Guy actually tried it, kind of Mythbuster style, just like to see if it was possible. And like doing certain parkour. Oh, that was a bomb! God damn it! I thought it was a fucking. Because I saw just the top of it, I thought it was a fucking head thing. Yep, way too much. Way too far. Do 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 ba 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 cola. And then she said, no. And then everyone was happy. And they was smiling. And they was like peas and carrots. Right up until someone put him in the microwave to defrost him. That's the problem with peas and carrots. You gotta heat them up before you eat them up. That's what my mother always used to say. Yeah, see? That one's the one. Okay, so there is like a rail that comes up.
Scientist or specimen, you're dead meat now.
Do 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 do, papa papa cola. I know what you're thinking, and you're wrong. I know you think she wanted to touch you. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. Won't someone bleed that my ding? Why do you keep singing that? Because someone attached a bomb to my ding-a-ling. Oh my god. Please, save me. Now I'm thinking of 5-second films. Don't move, Kelsey. She comes in the room and she thinks he's jerking off. He's trying to disarm a bomb into his pants. Good times, good times. Do you remember? Do you remember the Can't remember the lyrics. Don't even really know them. I just sing the same bit over and over again and hope nobody notices. Oh god, they noticed. Run. Oh, goddamn. Oh, cool. I unlocked nothing. You unlocked nothing. Absolutely nothing. But mama... Oh, god damn it. Keep forgetting. Ooh, wind blows. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do 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 do. I just sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Let it go, let it go. Something, something never matters. Never really matters. I'm trying to stay awake. I am very, very tired. I just want to get to one more level. One more. That's it. Just one more level. Just one. No more, no less. Just one. Alright.
At least these fuse boxes don't scream when you pop them.
Take it where the wind blows. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cause up a chupa. Chupa call.
Oh, yeah.
Chupa call.
We'll do all this pent-up rage in no time.
No one likes you, bitch. How you get crushed under your own table, you dumb cunt? That's right. I call you dumb cunt. You can't do nothing about it. You're dead. You know why you dead? You dead because you stupid. Stupid fuck. You're so fucking stupid, you get eaten by the very same as zombies. You try to fight. Try to create and fight, do things with, get killed. Yes, suck it, bitch. Dr. Chonovsky.
Even in such an unfortunate position, she held onto that father.
Ah, give me a sec. Oh, goddamn. Oh. I had an itchy itch. I had an itch, I had to scritch. If I didn't scritch, I would have gone. Ah. That, my friends, would have been a very, very dangerous death. Believe me, lots of death dying. Be like, oh my god, I'm dying. And I'll be like, yes. That's what happens to me. You go dead, die.
Sorry, no discount.
Yay, level 19, but that's not what the level I wanted. I want the level as in like the level, like level, well, closer to Prestige Master. If I get one more level, then that would put me at 46. It's just 50, it's 66 left to go. 66 levels to go. Levels to go. And no one knows it better. So many zombies. So many zombies. So many memories, so many memories, zombies. So many zombie. Doesn't make any sense, I think. Oop. Oh my god, they're trying to eat my ass.
Surrender is not a ranger word.
Texas Ranger? Yeah, when I found out that Chuck Norris is a religious dickweed, I was like, oh. Well, another reason I hate the cunt. Chuck Norris is a bad man.
Heads. You lose.
He's a evil sack of shit.
I can do this all day. I got plenty of corpses.
Insta kid.
He believes that kids who are homosexual should be chastised. And to that I say, that's how you get kneecapped, cunt. That's how you get kneecapped. Chuck Norris, Boogeyman checks under his bed for Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris better check under his bed for me. I swear to God, I'll fuck him up. I'm not gay, by the way. Will not fucking... Those fans were not moving earlier. That's a little touches, man. That's a little touches. Do do baba do, do do baba do, do do baba do, baba daba do do baba do. Bang 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 bang, bang bang. Bang, 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 do 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 do, bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 damn it! How many times do I have to shoot that fucker? I don't care who you are, what kind of zombie you are, what kind of place you came from. I don't care about your background, zombie. You come near me, I will slap your titty. I said, pop your titty out his mouth and stop babying him. I need to watch that movie again. Major Pain. First time I opened up that case, I got rip killed. Because exactly that, I got mobbed.
Resonator with the Operation Caliber. Yeah, you really needed to give her shit shorter names.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it, okay, yeah, gun leveled up again. I'm cool with that. I just need also...
Max ammo.
He said that thinning herd is good for the planet. Can't argue with science.
I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade some stuff. Give myself some extra survivability. I'm gonna jump onto a boat. Jump, jump, jump onto a boat. Yeah. Jump. Jump onto a boat. take a moment. Still can't believe that terminussolver.com or .net, I can't remember which one it is now, .net, is literally the website you go to get the Terminus solver. Oh, hold on. I'm a moron. I'm a maroon. No one likes you. No one likes you either. That's a hole in the ground. I need that like I need a hole in the ground. No one likes you. I'm not a bad man. I just tell dead people the truth. See? Look at him. Nobody likes. Nobody likes him. Why do you think they have to kill people to eat them? Because nobody likes them. They just haven't figured it out yet. You gotta slap them in the face 50 times before they finally get it. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes you. Anyway. My hatred for you burns like the fire of 1,000 suns. You hear me, boy? I said no election. Chew. Bless you. Chew. Oh God. I sneezed so hard, I blew that motherfucker's brains out. I blew that motherfucker's brains out so hard, it was like, boy, what the fuck just happened? I said, I don't think, but don't quote me on this. I think you did a punch forever. You know what? Change field upgrade to energy mine. Energy mine. Oh. Okay. Let's. Wait, what am I doing?
Carver owes me a beer when this is over.
Seriously? Am I even close to leveling? Hold on, can I check? No, it only shows what I was earlier. Engineering. Well, what about if you're going far away? Does it become okay, I'm not gonna say.
Okay, it wants numbers. Now what?
I could be persuaded to crack that code for the right price.
New and improved peck my ass.
$31. 6.
Well, I'm being a little overachieving. Did it all without my help.
Multi-phasic resonator calibrated. Target located. Loading coordinates.
About damn time. By the way, I've decrypted more Tanofsky files. Janus Global Ops developed an artificial intelligence called the Synaptic Algorithm Module. I want access. Just think of all the secrets it knows.
Now there's literally nothing happening between your ears.
Max Ammo.
Hi, my name's Max. Max Ammo. I will beat you with a brick. Okay. Fuck did you say to me? You say wrong.
Mangle that, you son of a bitch.
Do you know what Grimace is from, Oh, god damn it, give me a second. Oh, that's not good. So, yeah, there's... Talk about Grimace the other day, it was Grimace's birthday and all sorts of shit. And there's a lot of people who are like, you know... There's a lot of stuff going on about, you know, Grimace shapes and all that sort of stuff. And then, turns out, people were like, oh, what is Grimace? And Grimace is the embodiment of a fucking milkshake. Or thick shake, milkshake. Oh, either one, doesn't matter. It's the embodiment. Embodiment. Oh, that's why I went to that ship and I didn't then go to the movie. Shh. I just remembered why I went to that ship. This is starting to piss me off.
And a fuck ton of headshots.
So if you haven't seen Punch Punch Forever, watch Punch Punch Forever.
Decoy running.
Alrighty. Yeah, we've got to be close to level up. Why do I do it that way? Why do I always do this shit? Why do I fuck myself over? I'm not thinking about... Ammo. Ammo in the sky with dawn.
I'm gonna smell like blood for days.
I don't know if I'd be proud of that, Keeper.
Max Armor.
That's the one. Vulturade! We come on level. I want to round it off with a nice, solid, go fuck yourself.
Another science project bites the dust.
That's not what I wanted. I wanted the missile.
Insta-kill.
Do 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 punch forever. You see that? Motherfucker was like, oh my god. Little bullet hit him and he was like, wait, did you just hit a fucking valve in my heart? Blah. And that is how it really went. Oh god, he hit my left ventricle, which is controlled by a piston pump. My heart is literally a fucking engine. Enough explosion to blow a hole in the moon. My god, this weapon is leveled up, what, 4 times? 6 times? Whatever it is. I haven't got a single fucking level. Must be getting close. And then she said, buy me a cheeseburger. The cheesiest cheeseburger you ever cheeseburger. Why does that look slightly different? Looks like there's a soap. I don't know. Oh, ow, ow. Ow. These motherfuckers done did me dirty. Hey. But yeah, I used to think he was okay, Chuck Norris, but he is very. Here's my thing: you want to be homophobic, whatever. Like you want to not like gay people. To each their own. But when you actively fuck with children, like if Chuck Norris was honest about. Like, kids don't know if they're gay or not, it's a choice, blah, blah, blah. All the other bullshit that cunts like him come up with. It's like, then why are you penalising children for being confused? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking sack of shit? There's nothing you can say that doesn't make you a disgusting, disgusting garbage person. You know what I mean? Fuck? What did it hit? Fuck? Just hit the roof? Something? That didn't make any sense. Did anyone else figure that out? I don't even know anymore. I don't know. But yeah, it's like basically when you pull it apart, it's like he just hates children, and he can go fuck himself. You do something terrible to children. I take a fucking baseball bat and I bash your fucking knees in, and then I say, okay, you have 48 hours before I come back, and I fucking make your skull part of your asshole. What is it? The anal umbrella? I'll go get an anal umbrella. I'll make sure it's got the splash guard.
Sorry, no group discounts.
But yeah, not. There's other things that Chuck Norris has done, by the way. Just, he hasn't done anything that could be considered, like, criminal, but just morally he is a sack of shit. He's a hypocrite, for the most part. And that's, beyond anything, it's just like, fucking, show some fucking respect. Show some fucking respect, you worthless sack of shit. There's also some stuff that he said about some people that I that he shouldn't say, but he has no fucking respect. That's the thing. He demands respect. He doesn't command respect. Not anymore. Maybe at one stage he was a decent human being. Now he's just taking up space. I want to be very clear here. There's a couple of things that have definitely... What's the word I want? Put him back in, like, certain, like, good, things, but there's some stuff where it's like, you said what you said, and it had nothing to do with that person being a terrible person for the actual reason. You know what I mean? Like, it's like saying, this is not what he did. This is just a hypothetical. Okay? People fucking fuck shit up all the time. So imagine Jeffrey Epstein. Like someone's like, oh, Jeffrey Epstein, leaves the toilet seat down. And it's just a, hey, and when I asked him why, he's like, oh, I hate women. And you're like, oh, what a fucking piece of shit Jeffrey Epstein is. And then later on, it's like, okay, well,
It's like a symphony of
people are like, oh my god, like, oh, he was the first person to call him out. It's like, he called him out for something completely unrelated. You know what I mean? Like, it was still bad, but like, that wasn't the reason you called that person out. And, yeah, it's like, And so what Chuck Norris has done is there's some people that he said some comments about. And those people later on have turned out to not be the greatest people, true enough. Right? But it has nothing to do with the bullshit he was calling out. And if anything, the stuff he was calling him out for was stuff that he's done himself. Like, sort of. We're talking about, like, celebrity stuff, like, this person wasn't what you think they were, didn't do what they said they did, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, but you're the same. Like, you've made claims about stuff that you've done that's turned out to be false. So, he basically said disingenuous shit and then tried to go back on it. It's just fucking. It's just fucked. It's just one of those things where it's like, dude, fuck you, Chuck. And yeah. Okay, this is starting to get fucking redundant. Is it leveled up and I just didn't notice, or I just... Because I'm half asleep. I'm sleep killing zombies, that's it. That's it. What?
All aboard Weaver's Death Device.
I just realized I think I'm at money. I'm at money peak. Yeah, I've got all the perks. I don't think there's anything other than maybe a couple of doors, maybe, that need to be bought. I guess I can start spinning the box. Spin the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? And that scene got me so bad as a kid. Yeah, I watched Seven when I was a kid. Whatever. Slap you in the face. Slap you in the titty. Do 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 punch forever, forever and ever. And then she said, come on. It's starting to get redundant. Level up, 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 level up. One more level. One more prestige level. Come on. Come on, one more prestige level. Come on. Oh my god, the boat. It vanished.
Somebody tell Carver I just won our headshot contest. Shit doing my part.
There it is. Finally. Ah. Alright, let's close out. So tomorrow, well, later today actually, it's 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 5:17 a.m. Alrighty. What else? Is there anything? No. Save and quit. Save and quit. Save and quit. Save and quit. I gotta make some spaghetti. Oh, it's not just bolognese. Just bolognese. Bolognese. Boop a doop boop boop. Wee bang. Wee. Basically where I started. Okay. What do we got? Oh, E. There we go. Let's have a look. I got 21. I need... Okay, I'm going to open both of these. Alright, so... 50... 100... 175. Then I get a new snipper rifle. A snipper riffle. Boom. So I've already unlocked. I've already had like, yeah. That was 50 and that was 50, so that's 100. So I've already done 100. So 175. There's plenty. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to waste my life. Whew. Done the battle faster than a long time ago. Weapon. Watermelon. What do we got? 23 of 45. So that's 22? Yeah, 22. That's how sleepy. Watermelon. Water. Yeah, so it's the same one. Get 46.